Oh my God, guys, we're back. We're back. Sorry, today was a delayed day. Delayed day. Just busy. Went to the city. Checked out some watches. Was at the Cellini event. That was kind of exciting. Got to see and talk a little bit with Christine Hutter, the CEO of the Moritz Grossman. There was also other watchmakers like what was it? Where's my phone? Oh, it's right here. Anyways, Romain Gauthier was there. Max Booster actually left a little bit early, so didn't have a chance to say hello. But that and much more, guys. Friday, tomorrow is the big day. The big day is tomorrow. Hopefully, Red Shovel should be landing right about this time. So that is going to be exciting. I'm gonna go to the city tomorrow early for a watch live stream. A live stream from the Watch Time New York. Hopefully it's gonna be cool, guys. Make sure you upvote, and yeah, if you guys have any questions, shoot them in the chat. Let me drop the link if anybody wants to hop on. I think OC is making his way home as well. He should be able to join me probably in like an hour. I don't know, sometime like that. But in the meantime, let's talk some watches. I have some pictures that I took at the event, but I haven't checked anything. I don't know what is going on. Just quickly here, does David SW have anything new? Ooh, he does. He does. Who wasn't Silky Johnson was just talking yesterday about this one, the 5164R Aquanaut travel time, whether he should trade two of his watches for one of these. And is that, oh my God, a Sundust, full rose gold Sundust Daytona? Freaking incredible. All right, let me check the chat. Logan Hall, welcome to the show. James the Advisor, JMB, Kyle, Patricia, Q says he's been waiting since 5 o'clock. What? You can't be serious here. And what the hell is this? Stream Elements bot running. What is this? When did I ask Stream Elements bot to be running? What the fuck? What is this bot? The bots are taking over my stream. That's not cool. I don't like bots. Air King Ben, has he been and gone or hasn't started? Oh, okay. AKB, I'm back. I'm live, taking time. Welcome to the show. I've got some stuff to take a look at. Moritz Chapek. Whoa, Chapek released a new watch. Messina Lab has dropped their new watch. I got a chance to see this Moritz Grossman in person. It was on loan from Adam Moore, and they had it at the Cellini Jewelers. Incredible piece. Got the video of it. They were talking a little bit. So what was so funny is that they were talking about how it's not easy to make that dial. There's a secret technique that the watchmaker has to make this piece. And what was very funny is that they're like, hey, hopefully they'll pass it on to us before it's too late. Yeah. What's up, roommate? What are you doing? What's going on? Why are you just watching? Huh? Why are you wearing my jacket? You know that I might need that jacket at any time. Huh? Anyways, check this out. The Atom More Atom Edition watch. Pretty exciting. It's carved out and then filled with it's like black ink. No, it's not anti-magnetic. No, it's not. No, but it's carved. So this the dial, they carve it with like very precisely. No, it's just design. It's design. It's art. Kyle, Tim, trade a few of the collection for this Sundust. Hold on a second. Oh, I don't think I need the Sundust. Do I need the Rolex Sundust? I have the white. I just have the Daytona. I already have my Daytona. I'm so satisfied with it. I think I'm gonna be good. Just a Panda Daytona. How can you go wrong? Obviously, if I could, I would. But actually, that's really cheap. 59,000 for the full Sundust. That is really cheap. Kyle, as Dirk would say, my pants are tight after seeing that Sundust. Looks like it's called a metal spiral. They sell a plastic one for kids. No. That was very difficult dial, guys. It was a very difficult dial to make. David D, sounds like a good day. Did you just buy that Moritz Grossman today? I gotta tell you, I'm sold on the Atom. I'm sold on the Atom. Very cool. By the way, I found out some stuff about my Moritz Grossman, right? About the dial. You know, they only make four. They can only make like 4 or 5 of the Tromblage dials. So although it's not limited edition, it's extraordinarily limited production, and it was a hit once again. But I forgot my cards, roommate. I forgot my cards to give away and promote this live stream. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Speaking of ridiculous,
Live.
Boston. Oh, you got YouTube in the background. Hey,
I got rid of it. Sorry.
go
Keep going.
Boston. I think you need to move to New York. This is a wristwatch
know.
heaven.
It's bad.
Yeah.
I wish
Dude.
I had a private jet. Not there yet.
Dude, it's out of control. The Cellini event was wild.
Yeah.
And then
You
we
had a good
went to
time?
the Sotheby's event. That was crazy as well. They showed us the prototype of the new Arnold and Son.
Okay.
Want to see this thing? It's ridiculous. Let me show you. They had the pictures like on Hodinkee, I think, or something. But I got a chance to see it in flesh. Check it out. I know this is not your.
Yes, I've seen that.
Yeah, it's not your wheelhouse yet. But you never know. You just got for your first vintage watch.
Mm-hmm.
You never know when these micro brands might become the next hot thing for you.
Yeah, they there's this young Japanese watchmaker that I followed a little bit, and he won like an award for one of the best watchmakers that are I don't think it's GPHG, but it's another award. But he made a spherical moon phase, which is really cool. Like this. But
yeah, I have the movement as well.
Yeah.
Second. I think
is that,
so.
Like a textured dial?
It's a meteorite.
That's meteorite? The gold?
Yeah. Speaking of platinum, hello Ponticello.
How you guys doing?
So here's the back, and I think the back actually shows the phases kind of.
Yeah. Listen, guys, listen. Yesterday, I mean, I had the 14 people, right? Like a group of people, and one of them came with a Datejust in steel, 41 in steel, blue dial. Yep. Man, that watch, and I was wearing the basically.
You say clients at the restaurant.
Yeah. One of them, that watch shine like is sparkling like everywhere. I mean, that watch is thick.
Just a blue Datejust, right?
Just a blue
fluted bezel,
fluted bezel, and the Jubilee bracelet. The whole thing was sparkling like a hawk. It was crazy, and
Yeah.
I was wearing
The
the
Platona?
Starbucks. No, was it
Oh,
because I bring the
Starbucks,
Starbucks?
yep.
I bring the Platona. So
yeah.
so I saw that is a watch guy. So I changed it and I put the Platona. Basically, I was working the whole day with the Platona. It came to me. It came to me like,
Uh-huh.
oh, this is my dream watch. I said,
Wow.
so you are a watch collector? He said, yeah. The thing that I was getting drunk, so the thing that I remember is that he said they have Cartier, and they have more other watches, and he was impressed of the Seikos that I have, the SPB, the diver ones, and
Ooh.
and then I told him, listen, I also have a YouTube channel, but I also mention you. I go there and then I say, come subscribe to me. And by the way, I have a team Redmington that always
Tim
come. I say,
Remington, yeah.
well, yeah, I'm going to do a watch club in the
Yes.
shop.
Good.
Come join me. So we share phone numbers, and
Wow.
and mommy look at me, and I say, you see. Because I told her, this is a fucking business card. You're wearing the Platona,
That's
people
right.
come to you,
For sure.
Yes.
man,
You
this
got a
is this,
client.
this
Maybe
is
a
the
repeat
best.
client. He's gonna come
Huh?
back to eat your restaurant again, and
Yeah,
it's a good
yeah, yeah.
way.
But not only this, I mean, we can, you know what? That's why I'm waiting for you and the Diego to
Mm.
come to Japan, because I think
Yes.
we can create one more, the Japanese version of the community that I'm struggling of building.
Yes.
You
Mm.
guys can help out, and this also can help you, because we're going to bring more people also to your channel, also to my channel. We're going to
Yeah.
create
Yeah.
something.
Exactly. Exactly. We wanna build like
The
our own
community.
like red
Yeah.
bar kind of
And
kind of.
and listen, Japan is a huge watch
Oh yeah.
collector. Huge.
Especially
I
for
mean,
Rolex. For Rolex,
eh,
it's number one, I
Rolex
think.
and APs and everything. And here they wear the stuff because
You need to make Marcelo. You need to make a new business card with 3 watches on it: a Platona, a
I'm thinking
Fantastic.
about this. Yeah, could you
Yeah,
help me with this? Could you help me with the design, please?
yeah,
I
yeah. We can get it
really,
done. We can get it done as soon as I'm done with this with the Vegas, and I
yeah.
got the like one more project. Then I'm gonna start building the community. Okay.
Okay, help me with this. And when you come
Yeah.
here, I'm also going to help you to show you how you can do crazy videos in with this software, because you're using a very,
Are you talking
very
about
heavy
LumaFusion?
LumaFusion. I mean,
LumaFusion. Yeah.
because you're using a very, very professional, very, 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 very heavy software. I mean, when you
It's
post a
okay. Don't
video,
worry
take a
about it, Marcelo. I want to use this software. But okay. Hey, ticking time. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Looking forward to the great content this weekend. Tim, cheers, brother. Ticking time. Thank you so much. Tomorrow is gonna be a big day. Big day. At the Watch Time New York, and even before probably. So if anybody's going to be in New York tomorrow, 12, so basically at noon, like 12 p.m. Is it 12 p.m. or is it 12 a.m.?
PM.
p.m. Okay, 12
Yep.
p.m. Annie Morris. I think I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna start there, and then we'll see what we're gonna do. So it's gonna be a fun day tomorrow. I'm actually
By the way,
feel exhausted.
this is
Mm.
a Grossman watch. What we watching
No,
now?
this is Arnold and Son. This was a prototype that they had at
Mm.
You know who actually now is the boss of Arnold and Son? You're going to laugh.
who?
Citizen.
Citizen. Are you sure? Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Hmm.
Citizen Group. They are under Citizen Group.
Mm.
Interesting. What is this? Timmy McFly. The noises he makes aren't found anywhere else in nature. Marcelo, did you go and do that karaoke like Blondie asked you, or are you checking it out?
Guys, you know what? Not only, man, you have to share this link for everybody to see. I mean, you guys are fucking insane. Please
You
share
went
the
there?
link. No, please share the link and everybody else will understand. Are you
Okay.
outside?
What are you talking about?
Oh god. Dingo Dave, I'm more working at the moment, guys and girls, but still listening. Love Dingo
Nice.
Dave, guys. James the Advisor Citizen is the largest watch company in the world. Is it? Is it really? I
I
think
don't know how
maybe
big
with Seiko. Seiko or Grants.
they could. They are
Possible.
citizens.
It's one
They
of either Citizen who own Casio. Somebody
Yep.
owns Casio or Casio is part of Citizen.
I don't
Citizen.
know as is part of
Really? Okay.
Citizen knows they own this one. I remember because I actually visit the boutique.
Hmm.
Seiko actually have, of course, we say Seiko, Grand Seiko. They have also Orient.
Marcelo, Citizen made like a really, really high end watch, like a quartz, like a super
Yeah,
quartz high
yeah,
end
yeah,
watch.
yeah.
It's
Okay.
actually really nice. It's got like
Yeah.
It's expensive.
very accurate seconds.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
It's the most
there, yeah.
they actually advertise as the most accurate they watch in the world. I think it's losing maybe 1 second a year, something
Yeah,
like that.
yeah,
And
it's
it was
incredible.
only made of gold. I think white gold, pink gold, and maybe a platinum as well. And the only
Hmm.
time, it
Yeah,
looked like a Calatrava. It looked like a
yeah, yeah,
Calatrava.
yeah. They made it look really, really
Yeah.
simple. Yeah,
And it costs like
I think
25,
it's
35 grand.
no.
I
I
mean,
thought
like,
it was like 5,000.
no, no,
What
expensive. You should check I mean,
the hell is
expensive
this?
stuff.
Hear me
Yeah,
out. If you're into watches and anime, Swatch X Dragon Ball Z collection is a non-brainer. Oh man. Okay, 1 second. Let's see here.
actually, people said if they're going to do it in steel and it's going to be maybe 5 grand or under, that would be a hit. But they didn't do it in steel yet.
Hmm. What? Okay.
Uh, and of course, because the Citizen is an eco drive, so it means you don't need to change batteries ever. It's like
This Citizen, the 0001. You
yeah,
see this
this
one?
one. You see Calatrava. You see like a
Yeah.
Calatrava.
Mhm.
Well, yeah. It's kind of very simple design. Love it. Oh, that was a Gerard Perigo. Why are they comparing it to Gerard
Mm.
Perigo? What's the price? What's the price? Oh, this is a real long article. Oh, I don't think this is one of those where they talk about it. Hey, we got Diego joining us.
Howdy.
Yeah, I wouldn't buy that.
Hey, how are you doing?
Good. How are you guys?
Hey, I was just at the watch event. Crazy stuff. Saw amazing pieces. And I'm back home. I'm back home. By the way, you know what I found? You guys want to see it? What watch? I got a chance to see it. Let me show you. Kabam!
Oh,
What the hell is this?
The F. Pigeon
Pigeon.
Elegante.
Oh,
It was found. The guy found it in Paris on the bench.
Nice.
Ah, they found the watch.
No. This is just a joke. This is a 48. This is the F. Pigeon Elegante 48.
they have a
It's
smaller
the bigger
size.
size.
Yeah.
Now, when they say 48, they mean lug to lug, right?
I have no idea. I just know that the 48 has the screws on the bezel, and the 40 doesn't. You see these little
Okay.
screws?
So this
Yeah.
this is when F Pigeon tried to be Richard Mille or something.
Mm,
What is that?
yeah,
It's like
kind
their
of.
sports watch, right?
Yeah, it's their it's their quartz. It's their quartz piece. It's actually it wears really nice. So
I really like them.
yeah, if I had a actually listen, if I had a chance to get an FP Jordan, I think I would just go for this one. So it's a great one and done actually. Let me show you. I've got a bit of a video. Oh yeah, so the 48 is lug to lug.
Mhm. So the one that Gringa had
Was
was
40.
okay.
Yeah, and here's I took a little video. Probably we'll probably post it later on the channel.
The
Let
team
me
is
see
not
that.
that great.
What I really liked is that this was a little bit used. I think he had it already for 2 years, and you can see there's a little bit wear on the edges, and it looks really cool. I think.
Is that titanium, Tim?
Yeah, I think it's PVD titanium or something. You can see the back.
Oh.
You can see how thin it is.
You mean DLC or PVD?
Maybe DLC, probably DLC. Yeah, from the look of it.
PVD would be a lot more scratch than that.
How much is Marvel watch?
But I really like it. Actually, it's so nice. Very thin.
So how much they want for this Marvel court watch?
It's a I get a message here. It's a Titlet on titanium. What the fuck? I have no idea. So maybe it's not even a DLC or something. It's some other coating.
Tantalum? Is that what you said?
No. Tetalite.
Tetalite?
Yeah, I have no idea what that is. Maybe somebody can Google it. What is a tetalite?
How much money?
It looks like tantalum.
It's only like 15,000. Yeah.
Only 50,000? 50? Like 50,000?
Is it that much to buy at retail though? I don't think it's that much. It's 55 retail? I don't.
15.
15.
Oh, 15. Oh,
yeah.
I thought you said 55. I was like, that seems
no.
They go for like 50 though, some of them.
Yeah.
And they make them in gold with different. They make them in gold jumping hour, I think. Also.
Yeah, I get to go to the boutique on Monday, and it was cool to see their stuff. I don't think
FP
yeah. They had the Havana dial.
Nice. Havana is insane.
Yeah. And they had like the sports one that's like super light aluminum.
This would be really good for you, Diego. I think actually not the 48.
Gringa size though.
Yeah, the Gringa size. Yeah.
I watched Tim Mosso's video on it, and on his skinny ass wrist, it looks small. So I was like, okay,
yeah,
we're in business.
Yeah, baby. Boom, we're in business. Side. All right, here we go. I'm gonna read what it says on the FP Joran website. What it's made out of. Okay, so the Elegante by FP Joran is now also housed in a Grade 5 titanium cased with an exclusive Tetalite treatment that enhances its identity within the Elegante collection by FP Joran. The procedure in which titanium is subjected to electroplasma oxidation. What the? Science, guys. Science. Improves the material's hardness and resistance to wear and corrosion. This new version, recognizable due to its unique color, has a stylish look that flatters all styles, casual, sport, chic, or formal. It is available in 2 versions, the 40 or the 48, satisfying everyone's preferences.
You know what this finishing reminds me of is, I don't think you play golf, Tim, but when you buy certain sand wedges and lob wedges, they come with like some you can choose them either just like to where they rust, or you can choose them where they have this kind of black.
Never heard of sandwiches that rust. I usually go for the Turkey Club.
You know what I'm talking about, Boston?
Yes.
Right. Yeah.
I don't know. I still have a problem understanding chords. It's hard for me to appreciate chords. It's a mental issue problem of mine, but it's hard to appreciate.
It's not the only mental issue, Marcel. It's not the only mental
issue. One of them. I said one of them.
One of them, yeah.
You know, I think with the quartz thing, there's definitely an association with cheapness in your mind, you know, that you have to get past. But I'll tell you, I have the James Bond like Buckley has in quartz.
Yeah.
And it's really nice for vacation. You just pick it up, you know it's not gonna, every time you pick it up, it's ready to go.
Boom, you don't have to set it. You don't have to set it and forget it.
Yeah, and it's just like it has a jump hour hand on that one too, which is nice. But for a diver, it's actually pretty good. Or for, something that's a real sports that you're going to wear.
New FP Joran owner Tim will be happy to get a 48 to match my smaller one I have. 2 FP Jorans are better than one, especially for free.
Yeah, if to appreciate quart one, I would appreciate one that is solar. A little bit similar to what Sid do regarding the Echo Drive.
Yeah.
Do
Or the
you know
cardiac.
that watch, Marcelo, what it does? So this watch, when you stop wearing it for a certain amount of time, I don't know if Tim can zoom in on that oscillator, but that little window right there,
yeah,
it's almost like the automatic rotor in your watch. So if that thing
It
stops
winds the movement.
sort
It
of,
charges the battery. Did you know that?
No. So if that thing stops moving for a certain period of time or so, the watch will stop putting power to the hands, but it will still remember the time. And when you oscillate that movement again, the hands will spin to the correct time. The seconds will spin to the correct time.
Oh,
So it's like power
I
saving.
see. So it's
pretty cool.
So it's a kind of a quartz that is, remind me like the bicycle. When you actually put the light in the bicycle, this kind of
30 minutes.
like you
30
have.
minutes is the countdown. So if for 30 minutes, if the watch is not moved for 30 minutes, then it basically stops going until you pick it up.
So
what did
it
they say?
doesn't.
8 years continuous and something like 12 to 15.
I think it's like 8 and 28 if you just don't move it or something.
Yeah, that's
It's
crazy.
insane. But then again, it's a circuit board inside. It could just fry itself by accident. You never know with these things.
Yeah, EMP attacks.
Yeah, EMP.
They have also
When the nukes start falling, you never know. So it's 8 years or 18. Sorry, 18 years. It can basically sit for 18 years in the safe, and then you take it out, and
it'll go to the right time.
Really,
and it'll still work.
Really,
really.
This watch is weird. This watch is so much better than their sports watch that I tried on. It's just so
What's the sports watch? I've never seen a FP sports watch.
Yeah, they have like it was like an aluminum black on a bracelet. It was interesting. It's the millimeters I think were like 44, but it wore very small. But it just, I don't know. It was very, very light, but it just felt weird because it was like too light.
Oh, I think you know what you're talking about. They have these titanium ones.
Yeah. There's a little heart on there. That's interesting.
Yeah, right? It's for love. It's for the love of the quartz watches.
Could I play tennis with it?
Yes. Of course. It's got 18 jewels. It was pretty sweet.
So this can be my F Pigeon Nadal version. Cannot get the Wii one. Need to compromise once in a while.
Oh, this thing, Boston?
No, the Line Sport collection.
Oh, okay.
It's I think it's in that lineup, but there's a different. It's this one here.
Is it same shape or a different shape? Oh, okay. So it's the same shape. Yeah.
In the Line Sport, it's not the chronograph. It's just the regular.
Yeah.
But that's a 44.
Yeah.
I think.
Is this what they're trying to get new buyers to kind of start their journey with?
The journey.
I mean,
they were like, if you want one of these, we can get one for you.
Well, they said that it's at least a year to get anything.
Okay.
Wow.
And then once you get your first piece, it's probably another year at least. And then the Chronomat Blue was closed. So they're not even taking allocations until they fill the ones they have. And then maybe they'll put people on the list again once the backlog is done. But they allow you to do some of the higher complications if you go right there. But they were kind of like, we'd rather you start with one of these lower models and then work your way up too. So,
yeah, I maybe I need to see how my life going to go in the next 2-3 years. I will try to get the Royal Oak for retail.
Wow. A royal oak.
That you're already on to the
Marcelo.
next one, huh, Marcelo?
Marcelo with the royal oak. Marcelo is go. Are you going for it to? Are you going to try to complete the Holy Trinity?
No comments.
Oh, because man, if things were going well, I would be thinking about like which pieces should I go for to do a Holy Trinity. But unfortunately, I think I'd rather just review watches. Because by the way, Roseanne, I spoke with Roseanne today, and they're basically saying, dude, anytime you're available. I also spoke with the boutique, like with the manager of the Cellini, right? The boutique manager. Such a freaking cool guy. And they basically told me I'm welcome anytime in the morning where there's not too many customers, and I could basically they'll take out any and every watch that I would like to do a live stream about. So
Nice.
yeah,
This is
That's
good.
really cool.
so when I'm back from Vegas, we're gonna start doing some stuff. Going to Cellini to do reviews. We're gonna get content, guys.
This is the one that I tried on.
Havana.
The Havana dial.
Yes.
It's awesome.
Wow.
And then they have it with a moon
It
phase.
look better in person, right? Not like
And then they have it in rose gold too.
Did it make you want a cigar?
Yes.
It was interesting. The rose gold's really nice too.
Let's see. Yes. How much is the
different straps too? You know.
How much is the rose gold?
Let's see. I don't think they're crazy.
Tim G, $5 super chat. I hate to say this. I have 2 FP Jorns. Whoa, very nice. Once you go FP Jorn, all watches don't match. Damn.
No, when you go Richard Mille, all watches don't match. But let's leave this for later.
But the thing is, Richard Mille is actually, I've seen some Richard Milles. They're not that great. They're not that great. They're very hyped up. But once I've seen them in person, I wasn't very impressed. Okay, I'm sorry, Marcel.
No, you're right. I'm actually scared the guts of this brand because.
But FP Jorns, because they're so dense. Their movements are made out of rose gold. The cases are like platinum or something ridiculous. So when you hold one, you're like, geez, how?
Do they not have the prices on the website?
No,
they don't. Not anymore.
Okay.
They took that away.
They have a FP Jorn boutique here in. I think it's in Roppongi. I think around Roppongi. I think they have.
I want to say this one was like 26, which
the
is
Havana?
reasonable. I think so.
It's not bad at all.
It's not bad, yeah.
By the way, guys, if you like Moritz Grossman, what's really cool, Christine Hutter, she's gonna be at the Watch Time New York, and they're gonna show us all the watches they've got. So it's very cool. Grossman has been they gave me a watch pouch. One second.
Tim, I'm going to take a shower. Go soon. Maybe I'm going to stream from the shop. I'm going to see you guys soon.
Because I came with the Grossman. They were like, "Oh, you have a Grossman? Here you go," and they gave me like a watch pouch, just a simple.
Nice.
Oh shit! Is that Moritz Grossman brand?
Yeah. It's got the Moritz Grossman on it. You see that?
Tim, did you talk about putting NATO straps on it with her?
Ooh.
Did you inquire about the bust down option?
The bust down.
Oh my god!
I don't think she would be happy to hear that.
Tim, how much are the Maurice Grossmans like retail?
Well, the Adam Moore one is like 26,000. The Adam Moore edition.
Okay.
That's this one.
And how many of those did they make?
They made 8. One is for Adam Moore, and the rest are for sale.
Oh.
Is it a play on his name? Atom.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. His logo. That's his. The atom is his logo.
Interesting.
Like atom more. Yeah. And it's a special technique. America 9634 $2 super chat prices on the websites would be too gauche. Yeah. They'd be very gauche. Vulgar, guys.
You inspired me to start looking at a new watch, Tim.
Oh yeah,
a watch that I hated, but now I love. It's in the private chat.
No freaking way.
I don't know if this is going to happen though, because it's so over retail.
Ooh, interesting. You know, this is, I think, actually.
You see the new one today?
Yeah.
Which one?
The brown dial?
Yeah. So, but I love it on the strap. So I want you to look at it on the rubber. That's what sold me.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh my God.
Ooh.
Nice.
This was the first generation. The first generation, right?
God. No, this is a new one, right?
This is 2017.
Yes. I think actually this one doesn't have the micro adjustment in the clasp from what I think I was told.
Yeah, probably not. But what do you think? I mean, is this? I've never handled one of these before. Is this something that? Does this guy have a huge wrist, or would this fit on me? I know they're 41 millimeter.
Is this 41? This doesn't look 41. I think. Are you sure this is a 41?
Yeah, it's 41.
Yeah.
Really?
You know, it has the. I don't know what it is, lug to lug. You'd have to get that because it does overlap too. You know.
It does have a micro adjustment. Never mind.
The good thing is that the rubber strap will automatically kind of add that curve.
Yes.
But the bad news is it's a butterfly deployment, which means it would be probably like on this part of my wrist and not in the center.
This is the kind of thing you have to try on.
It is.
Yeah. You can try. You can. The cool thing is that you could just try on the non. Yeah.
Do you know if they have different sizes like the Oyster Flex, or do they like trim the strap or?
That I don't know. I doubt it because it's like a standard butterfly deployment. But I think it's fucking awesome.
So it just has holes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. I love this.
America 9634 $2. What will you be commenting on the fake Rolex letter?
Hey, I already admitted. Oh
no. Okay, like OC was talking with Paul Thorpe.
I'm just joking.
That one.
I'm just joking.
What's the fake Rolex letter?
So
I'll send
Paul
it to you.
Thorpe broke news that there was a letter going around to Facebook groups and I mean dealer chats and all that stuff that Rolex was cutting production by 50% until April of 2023 or something. They'd be delayed. Like
I emailed it to you.
It was a fake letter.
Everybody says it's a fake letter. I think that it's probably a fake letter just because the spelling is all messed up and stuff. but what is actually true is I looked up like Swiss cutting, like asking for people to cut back. And it's mandatory that all businesses and individuals in Switzerland cut back 15% consumption on fuel. So that's like a mandatory thing. That's like real. And that could affect how many are produced, you know, like just simple math on that. So, and there's things like they have to keep temperatures at a certain level. They can't, you know, heat swimming pools, all that kind of stuff. They're trying to cut back to conserve.
So they don't have enough power?
Well, they get 70% of their gas from Germany.
Oh, from Germany. And Germany gets like 90% of their gas from Russia.
Exactly. Yeah. So I think what they're trying to do is because there's a shortage, right? It's going to be expensive. So they can, if they cut some of the demand, it'll keep the prices from going crazy. So
I think it's more so they're doing their part.
Yeah.
You know
that
what I mean?
too.
Like,
I mean, it's just.
But I mean, everybody says it's not real. But if it were real, I would say it's just Rolex kind of being hoity-toity and like, look, guys, we just make watches. Your warmth is more important than us making a profit.
Yeah, I think that it's they'll do the 15%. I don't know how many. They're still going to ship as many watches as they can, I would guess.
Isn't Rolex supposed to unveil their new factory?
Yeah, so their new factory is coming online, and that's
well, what are they doing
for
with their
research
own
and
factory?
development, the factory, but it's going to open up space in the other ones too.
Speaking of cutting back, Buckley.
So
speaking of cutting back, what am I cutting back on?
Consumption. Speaking of people that need to cut back on the donuts and McDonald's.
Oh yeah,
me and you. I need to do that as well.
Dude, you know what I just ate? Actually,
what?
Stop and Shop has this little $5 section of cookies and the little tricolored cookies.
Oh no!
I just house tested back. Easy.
Oh no! I told you need to cut back, man. America 96345 misspellings, wrong address format. It's fake gray market pumpers trying to save the secondary market from the decline using a kernel of truth for a hoax. Oh man, that's genius. That's actually genius.
Yeah.
You know what? I could see that. I could see it like people could fall for this, think that, hey, look at this. If Rolex is cutting back, then you know what's going to happen? The watches will go up in value. So we should buy. Yes, right?
Because
like, hey, right now it's time to buy. You know what? I think the damage is done. There's enough idiots who are going to go and buy a watch in the gray market now. Because they'll think, dude, this is it. This is the time to buy.
Yeah.
And people are going to say this is the time to hold. There's going to be less markets hidden or less watches hitting the market.
George Varghese, Tim, did you meet Romain Gauthier? Actually, he was there. Romain Gauthier was there, and he was swarmed. He was so busy talking to people that we didn't have a chance to talk to him. But he's going to be at the watch time, so we'll talk to him. I focused on talking to Christine Hutter. And while I'm gonna have a lot more time at the Watch Time New York, so I'm gonna talk to Romain there. But yes, he was there. It was very cool. It was very cool guy. There was a lot of Romain Gauthier fans. They had all their fancy watches. It was very cool. Simon says wristwatch, 38 Hong Kong dollars. Fake 100%. Go see your DM. Too many red flags. I am a native French speaker and ex-Swiss permanent resident. 2 spelling mistakes and typos. Damn, they didn't even do a good fake. It was not even a good fake. But here's the thing. What if? Okay, now hear me out. I have a conspiracy theory. You guys want to hear the conspiracy theory? All right. What if? Because
for a $500 super chat.
For $100 super chat, I will tell you I'll sell you a conspiracy theory, guys. All right. So, but here's the thing. In all seriousness, the conspiracy theory could be like this. Look, listen. Rolex obviously can't legally release something like this. But what if they're actually kind of what if they're doing this kind of as a test, like knowing that, hey, we'll release this fake letter. I don't know, because I don't know. Listen, they got marketing department. They're geniuses over there. Okay, maybe they purposely spread, because remember they did like a. There was a letter that Rolex actually officially released, and I think we were commenting on it, and I thought like, it's very sus. Let's see the DM. Let's see here. Okay, we got an actual thing here. How can I pull this up? Just a second. because I don't want to. Okay, here we go. Let's pull it up.
Fooled me. I mean, I didn't. When I saw it immediately, my thought was, "Oh shit."
You actually believed it? What the hell's
Well, I
wrong?
wasn't looking for spelling mistakes, right? I
Dude,
took it at
come
face
on.
value.
Dude,
I
come
didn't.
on.
I
It
didn't.
looks, dude,
The
it
time
looks
frames
so
didn't make
fake.
sense. The time frames didn't make sense, but I think that there is a cutback in production, but how much it'll affect how many come out is, the question.
First name with space after the hyphen. Okay.
Correct. Yeah.
There's a mistake. There's a typo there. And then let's see here. Spelling mistake. Millers, not Millers.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Rolex.
Wow.
I mean, he's not going to make mistakes.
And he said that the address is also it's not done the right way. But dude, Rolex does not do public service announcements. Okay, they did it one time, and just to say, listen, we're not. This is not part of marketing strategy. Okay, we're not doing any marketing strategy here. It's not part of the trick. We're not playing games. And that was the only time that they commented. They would never release like a letter like this.
Hey Tim, that's what they call a floating dear all.
You know why? Guys, it doesn't even make sense because like this type of letter would normally be released by a public company, like to tell their board of advisors something. But Rolex is a private company. They don't give a fuck. They don't care. They're not beholden to investors.
We need to go back 2 years and see how they told the public that they're going to cut production for so many months because of COVID. And let's see how they did that, because that was a very public thing they did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if somebody has a link, I would love to pull it up. But I think it was it went to like New York Times or something, or it was on some website.
Didn't they just build a humongous factory to increase production?
Oh,
didn't they do that?
I think it's a research R&D facility is what I keep hearing.
Oh. Right. Yeah, I think they're trying to increase production. I don't think they like that people are annoyed they can't get watches, and I think they don't like turning away customers. So I think they're trying to increase, but I think that it's shaky the next 6 months.
See, here's the thing. In that, I clearly remember in the letter they're saying like we're limited by production because we need to make sure that we need to ensure the quality. Mm-hmm. So it's not.
Well, that was in February, right?
Yeah. They were saying the lack of supply is not a part of any kind of strategy on our side to make the value of watches something valuable in the gray market. Something that you probably can't say about AP. There's a theory, guys, out there. Yes.
For Diego, I'm sending you a video of myself trying on the Vacheron so you can see the size. But this watch is amazing.
Oh, this is amazing. This is the white dial, the silver dial, right?
Yeah, but just for size, so you can kind of see. It is a little bit bigger.
That's the 41.
Yeah.
Ooh, shit! That's gonna be huge on me then.
Yeah,
that watch
because that looks like on the limit for you.
It's a big watch.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you just squashed my dreams.
The dreams, not the dreams.
I got this coming though. Let me see. Just block the name really quick.
Tiffany, is that a Tiffany 36?
Yeah.
You're actually getting a Tiffany 36? Shut the door.
I am not next in line, but after. And I was told.
What? Whoa.
So I asked for it right when it was released, before it exploded.
What? So. That's wild.
Congratulations. Tim, I put it in the private chat.
Who knows when it's going to be?
Original closure.
Because they said the last one they saw was February 2021. So,
how much is this brown Vacheron?
They're expensive. They're 45, anywhere from 45 to I've seen them listed for 68, which I think is ridiculous, but mid 40s is what I've seen.
Okay, so
I don't have the official letter, but that's basically the article when it first shut down.
Yeah, but where did that letter go? Roll to CEO. Yeah, I can see this, but see, they only have the excerpts from the statement, but there's a full statement somewhere, and I'm not sure where they put that letter, but I remember reading the full statement. This just has like they're comment. This is just in this article. They're just commenting on what's happening. Yeah, fortunately, I wanted to see the full article. This is too small of a bite. Yeah, unfortunately.
Oh, I think I have it.
Oh, you got it? Okay.
Yeah, I gotta somehow.
Can you go to OC's Instagram story, please?
What happened? What happened?
It's just pretty comical shit.
Wait, what? Where?
OC's Instagram story.
Oh, OC's Instagram story. Oh, yeah. Damn it. OC, the son of a bitch. Yeah. What did he do this time?
Read the caption.
Oh, God. Can I please come in? Oh, no. Yeah, no, they don't let me. They don't want to have nothing to do with the Timothy Wright.
All right, I got it now, Tim.
Unfortunately. Oh, yeah, we got to see Crayon.
It's in French though, so we're gonna need that guy or use your Google.
Oh, the Google. Where is it? Is it on the website?
Yeah, hold on a second.
I can read French.
And Ferdinand Berthoud, they had their latest edition.
Wow.
Wild Watch with like a cylindrical hairspring. It was fascinating. It's like that spring tech is makes the watch just as accurate as a tourbillon would be.
Okay. I thought it was funny.
That's hilarious, man. Hilarious. Did you see my story yesterday? Lolix didn't like the song, so
yeah.
Looks like he's trying to backhand slap you.
Yeah. Well, this is after the slap. Dirk Diggler, $2 super chat. Why does it always look like Buck's dog just died? What happened?
Well, I don't know, man. You know what it is? Every day I don't get a call. I just get sadder.
As you should. That's what they want.
Is anyone here looking at any discontinued models as they fall and thinking about pulling the trigger? Anyone here looking at anything?
I shouldn't be buying watches.
Like you talking Rolex specifically, or?
Yeah, I mean, kind of.
I'm looking at a few old, like 60s date Justin day dates. But that's about it.
Rolex at Zaida Burrito. It's not dead. It's just asleep forever. What is he talking about?
I don't know.
He said, "I heard the watch market is dead."
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Good morning, watch people. This is a wheel letter. The typos have been resolved, making the original letter with mistakes more valuable.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, get it? Damn.
Playing devil's advocate could it have been somebody at Rolex and they were like, "Go ahead and make this in English. Take the original in French and type it up in English."
No.
Nico Leonard typed it up, sent it to Paul Thorpe.
Hey, so this price on this Rolex, what's the retail? 42?
I think it's
40. Tim, how rich is Paul Thorpe? Like, what are we talking about here?
He has a lot of money.
Like, who is he over there in
He was a watch dealer for 25 years.
No, I know that much, but like a guy who's that type of a hustler, like, I think about the guys around here, like 47th Street guys, and
Yes.
To come out of retirement and to be doing this all for the goodness of people with that type of a mentality, it seems like something else is going on. You know what I mean? Like all these things are constant. Like, what are the kickbacks he's getting from all these dealers? Like, what is this guy's deal? I like him, to be clear. I'm a fan of him. But what's his, like, you've met him in person. Like, when the cameras go off, what are you dealing with?
Well, here's the thing. I think he's pretty sitting pretty well. I mean, I would say somewhere maybe up to 5 million, maybe we're talking, because he's got a house, he's got a rental apartment that, right? He's got some stuff, right? And I guess he's retired on his business. He's not flipping watches anymore, but on his YouTube, he's doing pretty well. He's doing really well. He's got I don't think like the whole thing, he's doing pretty well. Like the trusted dealer network, right? That he charges pretty decent money there. So look, how did you say he's like just doing it for the good of the people? I mean, I don't know. I think there's a real like he has built like a real business funnel, right? He talks about the watch crime, okay? He's sponsored by dealers that could be victims of the watch crime, right? He's also looking to build a channel, but not the channel, but like a website or something like that for like a registry, right? Like a watch registry. So it's like he's got these three things that are working synonymously together, right? So he's a very smart businessman. He's not an idiot.
He's doing the plastic surgery stuff now too, right?
And he's doing like men's I don't know, like men's
male
looks
enhancement.
Yeah, male enhancement. Yeah, which also if you think about it, if you're a victim of a watch robbery, you're probably pretty badly beat up. You need some surgery. So it's a genius thing. Listen, I mean, he's combined all these different things into one. He knows his clientele, he knows his business, he knows his viewers and what they could potentially want. And it's just kind of
yeah, because the way I interpret that letter is, oh my God, my friends right now are suffering and they can't stop the bleeding. Let's put out something false to try to stop it.
And you know what? That's part of his YouTube. Like, I don't think from Google Ads he doesn't really get that much money, right? There's no money in Google Ads on these small channels like his. Up to unless you have 1 million views on your video, you're not really getting any Google Ads. Okay.
Yeah, these prices keep falling. Everybody's
$6,800 over retail with tax.
Oh, Jeff, $20 super chat. Hey Tim, I have a couple unboxings. Can I come on? Of course. Link is in the chat. Jeff, hop on. Whoa, got an unboxing? That's incredible. Dude, let's do it. Yeah, so I think it's in his best interest to make sure that the dealers that are paying him to sponsor their channels are doing well, because he gets business from them.
Well, there we go. We have our answer. That letter's fake.
The letter is 100% fake. What did he say? Did he say it was a real letter?
He didn't know. He said it's unconfirmed.
I emailed you his response to. I guess he received a lot of blowback.
A lot of backlash. And then he came on and said,
his response.
Denied. He's like, I never confirmed or denied if it was real. Like, but you're just launching it. How many people?
Yeah, listen, I mean, right, like, whoa, let's see here. This is the response. So I came in for quite a bit of a stick, and even that's his lingo. Whenever somebody's criticizing him, he says that he got a stick. And even some personal abuse today after my live stream reporting on the letter I received earlier today from Rolex AD employee. What? Interesting. I don't know whether the contact of the letter are true or false. I'm not even sure if he does. but I will not apologize for bringing what I hear to the viewers of my channel for their interest, entertainment, and attention. I always try to show and tell you what I know and what I hear as accurately as possibly as I can. And whilst I hope my channel does have some influence, I very much doubt that it spreads as far as Bloomberg.
I have a comment to make. Can you imagine if Paul Thorpe reported on what the narc and Curly Q said? He's like, hey, I didn't say it was true.
Say it was true.
It might not be real, but hey, it's out there, so I'm just reporting it.
Interesting, man.
Golly,
that is interesting. That is very, very interesting.
All right,
there's going on there. It's another game because I mean, being in Long Island, like I sell things to business owners all the time. I'm in Queens, I'm in Brooklyn, Long Island. I see these guys. You know, like I meet these guys where they're one way, and then when the cameras go off, they're in the alley with the cigarette, you know, and they got their way. Like they, you know, that hustler thing in the Northeast. I'm sure Boston knows the same guys in real estate up there that they just got a whole nother thing going on, you know, and we're just along for the ride.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. That's the one thing O'Sheen doesn't understand because he's on the other side of the coin, the complete left field side of the coin, which is the two you guys really shouldn't be meeting or talking.
Dude, you should have been in on all the live streams with when Paul Thorpe and O'Sheen thing was breaking apart.
Well, that's how I found you.
Oh, okay.
How I found you was that I came.
You were watching the whole crumbling.
Well, I was like, what's going on?
The M4P.
I thought it was a joke, and then I came on, and Paul Thorpe was in the middle of the screen, and he was like, I guess it was super late by him because his hair was everywhere, and he was just vaping nonstop. And then your guy Cam started fighting with him, and he's like, Cam, I'm not going to talk to you. You're not even a real person. Like, get out of my face.
Hey, I'll jump off so that Jeff can have more space there.
That's all right, boss.
We can make him big. We can all be over.
Congrats, Jeff. I'll be in the chat.
No, we got it. No, it's all cool.
He's
Boston,
my Boston.
Actually, he's
my Boston brother there.
Boston, come back. No, because we just do it like this. Bam, you see it? This is how we like to do unboxings. It doesn't actually take away from the stream.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to him because he's in my neighborhood. He's in my backyard here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm in Boston right now.
Dude, okay, Boston, come back.
Did you see his unboxing yesterday, Jeff?
I saw the tail end of the stream. I saw him show off the watch. It's like unbelievable. I can't believe it.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Boston, don't leave like that.
Dude,
I missed the beginning of the unboxing, but he tilted the box over and the fucking watch came out.
I know. Because it's not like stuck like a normal box. It's just like a metal insert.
It sounded like this, Jeff. Ready?
It was like this.
Yeah, I missed that part, but I caught the end of the stream and I congratulated him, man. That's an awesome pickup.
Thank you,
congratulations, man.
Amazing piece.
Yeah, I'm really happy for you. It's like a once in a lifetime watch, obviously.
Yeah,
it's awesome. Anyways, I got a couple of. They're not as nice, of course, as Boston's. I'm gonna change my name to Boston Collector Jr. I think because I can't live up to his level there. I'm from Boston too, but I'm just getting by with a couple of Rolexes that I picked up. So
just remind us, last time you were on, you got the Panda Daytona.
Right. Yeah.
And the olive, right?
Yeah, I got the olive dial. And then I think about a month and a half later, I got the Panda out of the blue. So it was nice. Yeah, it was
awesome.
Yeah.
That's just because I wanna clarify, because I always often say like, hey, we just had a couple of viewers who just back to back got Panda Daytona.
Right. Yeah, and these were kind of out of the blue too. Like they were they were on my list. I deal with 2 different ADs because I have
Mhm.
2 different homes. I have a home in Boston and a home in South Florida. So I have 2 ADs that are really good to me. And it was 1 week after another. So I got
Nice.
these within 2 weeks. So
Yeah.
I'll tilt the cam down.
What are you wearing?
Any guesses? Oh,
Ooh, is it? The Sky Dweller
Sky
with
Dweller.
the.
chocolate dial.
Wow.
Sky Dweller with the chocolate dial.
Rose.
Holy
Wow.
I went for Buckley because I heard you mention the other day, Buckley, that you were
Yeah.
interested in the Sky. I have a pretty big wrist.
Yeah.
There we
I don't
go.
know if
That's
it's
my guy.
I don't have the big forearms that you do though. But yeah, I wanted to wear it just to show you kind of what it looks like.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think
Freaking
my
nice.
wrist is as big as yours too, and I'm able to handle it pretty well. You know.
Yeah. That's great.
I'm just gonna add OC. He's just, I don't know why he's sitting for half hour in the back
I
row.
thought it was Mr. Zoso.
Yeah, just
Oh,
You had a full
and
panel and you
any
had Jeff on. I
guesses?
didn't want to take away from Jeff.
No.
No.
It's cool. Any guesses? I mean,
that is a big box. Those are 2 big boxes.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Wait, what?
Any guesses?
Holy shit.
I think Meteorite GMT is one of them. That's my guess.
I'm gonna
Meteorite Gym.
guess
Oh, the
36 Platinum Day date.
Okay.
No, he's got huge wrists.
Tudor Ranger.
Yeah, 36.
One of them is a Tudor Ranger.
And the 40s aren't out.
I'm gonna go yellow gold Yachtmaster 2 Oyster Flex.
Nice.
Are they
White
both
gold,
Rolexes or no?
42.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're both Rolex.
Both Rolexes.
Ooh. Hard to even guess. Let me think.
I think Platinum Day days aren't out yet, so it's not that.
When that Platinum Daytona, maybe it's a Platona.
Ooh.
Isn't that the extra large box?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
That's
this
right.
is the large.
Well, that's the large. Okay, so
I think one of them is a Daytona. Like a
Oyster
gold-
Flex? Maybe an
gold
Oyster Flex Daytona?
some kind of a precious metal
Did you hear
Daytona.
him? He went.
One would hope for.
Yeah.
If it's a meteorite, holy shit. Oh,
Diego.
nice. Whoa.
Yep.
Diego
The
Club.
Diego.
Wow.
I
The
said,
moonshine.
yours.
Moonshine.
Nice.
Yeah.
Moon Dust.
Bam.
Moon dust.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's an awesome watch. I love
Beautiful.
it. It's been on my list for a while, and I saw you get
Congrats.
one, and I was like, man. And then they just called me literally a couple weeks after you got yours. I think a few weeks after.
Wow.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's an awesome watch. It's super
It's such a solid piece. It's like hefty. The rubber is sporty, and it actually wears much bigger than like a regular Daytona. Like if you just got like a full gold Daytona, it would wear tiny on your wrist.
Right.
But with this, it's actually substantial.
Yeah, it wears really nice. It's super comfortable. Yeah, it's an awesome watch. I like it.
Now, did you let your AD to change the straps on it for you? Let's see the gouged out lugs.
Yeah, I checked my lugs after I heard Diego's story. I started freaking out because they changed one of I think the 6 o'clock side.
Yes.
I can't fit in the standard Oyster Flex.
Yeah.
It's too small. So she told me she changed, I think, the 6 o'clock, and I checked the lugs and they look clean.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Thank God.
See, when I bought mine, they changed the strap, and they didn't leave any marks. Well, they changed. I didn't buy it from my actual AD here in Atlanta, but the place I bought it from, they changed the straps just fine, and then it was still too big. So when I came back to Atlanta, I went to my AD, and that's where it happened.
Yeah, you got to be really careful.
You got to know what you're doing.
People, yeah, they don't really know what they're doing. I was
Man, that was awesome.
scared.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
Yeah, congrats.
Yeah. Thanks. All right.
Jeff, how do we know it's real? You could tell by the strap.
The weight.
The first. Oh yeah. You got the scales there. The scales.
Yeah. Oh, I wish I had the scale.
There's a lot of ways to tell if those are real.
I got.
I would know.
I got the fake hand tag right here.
Yeah.
What else I got? I got the counterfeit. The white tag. I guess that means it's real. The white tag.
Yes, you can't fake those little.
Yeah, I got the
blue
fake.
tags.
The fake.
Now, did you get it on your
This-
50th birthday though?
Yeah,
I know. I didn't get it on my birthday.
we're not as none of us are as cool as Ponticello.
Yeah,
He's
that
the
was like the pickup of a lifetime. I'm on the list for a Platona, but I'm a ways away from what my ED tells me.
Hell yeah.
damn.
Yeah,
Well,
there's-
congratulations. That piece is
Thanks.
incredible.
Yeah.
Incredible.
That shows how hard it is with all the pieces that Jeff has. That he's still
Yeah.
far away.
Yeah, they tell me they're really hard to come by. They're super rare. They get like maybe one a year. You know, even in my ED in South Florida, that I think does bigger business than my one up here in Boston. They're, you know, and I don't know what they tell you, Boston here. I think we fish in the same waters, by the way, up here in Boston, but they hardly ever see Platonas here. I think my guy told me he hasn't seen one in a few years.
Yeah.
They're hard to get. Anyways,
Amazing.
Any guesses on the next one?
Well, it's got to be something in the same, because if it's got the same box,
GMT Master
box.
with Meteorite.
I'm going
I'm
yellow.
guess it's a rose gold Oyster Flex Daytona.
Yellow gold.
I have the rose gold Oyster Flex Daytona. Yeah.
Okay.
And I have the white gold Pepsi too, not Meteorite, Blue Dial.
Fine, yellow gold Oyster Flex Daytona.
Okay. You know what else? It could be the Cookie Monster. The Cookie Monster.
Yeah, the Cookie Monster was on my list, and then I kind of changed my mind on it. I just don't think that it's got enough oomph.
John Mayer, Daytona. Yellow gold green.
That'd be nice. That'd be nice.
Okay. It could be a Yachtmaster 42. Oyster Flex could be the new yellow gold. Could be the Falcon Eye.
Listen, it's better. It's better than the other one because he showed the other one first. So
that's a good clue. That's an excellent observation, right?
About yellow gold President Green Dial.
Falcon's Eye.
Olive, right?
Falcon's
Eye. I have the olive. I can't
Meteorite Daytona on platinum.
Oh man, that'd be awesome, huh?
I'm just going down my list, Jeff.
Yeah, I know. I mean, all this stuff is like on my list. It's all super tough to get. This is a little bit easier to get, I'd say.
Okay. What the hell could it be? What the? I'm going through the list. Man. You got the Skydwell.
Yeah.
On bracelet, white gold Daytona on bracelet.
Yellow gold with blue dial. Submariner.
It's a
yellow
Daytona.
gold Submariner.
It can't be two Daytonas. It cannot be two Daytonas. Shut the door.
Put yours on, Tim. Come on, Boston, go get yours,
dude.
OC.
There's a lot of good guesses in the chat. You know, Air King.
Yeah.
Could be one of them.
It can't be Air King. This is a big box, guys. Oh my God! It is a second Daytona. What?
Oh, the blue dial.
Holy fuck! The blue dial Daytona.
Nice.
Yeah, Diego, he's
amazing.
Whoa.
Dude,
that's a pretty nice one.
That's
hard to see.
Timepiece Esquire. The Timepiece Esquire.
Yeah, Timepiece Esquire. His avatar.
Damn.
How was this
possible?
Is that
your third, Jeff?
3 Daytonas in a row.
Yeah.
He's got the Panda.
Yeah, the Panda, the Oyster Flex, the Diego, and this one.
The Moon Dust.
Wow,
And
those are 3 good ones too.
Yeah.
Nice.
So you got what time frame did you get these last two?
Within a week of each other. I got
but 2 separate ADs. One in Miami, one in
Two separate ADs. That's still, I mean, but for you, that's, you know, an $80,000 credit card bill, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's exactly. Yeah, I mean, one of them, I got kind of a call that the guy was working on it for this one, and I said, okay, you know, it's cool. You know, I understand if no pressure because it's like, you know, it was on my list, but you know, I mean. If he got it, he got it. If he didn't, you know, it's not the end of the world. I have plenty of other watches.
Those
so
are
he was
two
working on it.
Those are
And
two
then-
fantastic pieces. Really incredible.
Thank you, OC. And I got the call out of the blue from my AD down in Florida on the Oysterflex Ghost Dial, and I said, "Oh shit! Now I got two coming potentially within a week." And then he came through with the blue, and I'm like, "Oh great, thanks." But what are you gonna do? You got to turn it down. You don't want to.
You got to take the blue one. That one
is like, it's I have a pretty big wrist, and I was like, the Daytona is a little bit small for me, but this kind of with the bracelet and everything, it fills out.
Works better,
It doesn't look too bad actually.
No,
Wait
a minute. Wait a minute. What size is your wrist? Because I'm about some hope in my life.
I heard you say aren't you like a 7 and almost 8?
5'8". 7, 5'8".
I'm pretty much there. I'm like, I know I'm probably a little bit under 7 3/4. I think. I know I'm over 7.5.
Amazing.
I'm usually a +1 link. I don't know if that means anything to you. On
like you have to add one link.
Usually on a
really.
Yeah,
wow.
On the presidential bracelet, like I have a couple of Day 40s, and I've had to add a link. Yeah, it's too tight with the standard. But usually, like this is a standard setup.
Yeah.
I don't have the extension out. It fits perfect.
Nice.
Yeah.
Those are two really incredible pieces. I mean,
thanks.
There is a God. There is a God.
Congrats.
I don't know if you can extrapolate
and
say that pieces are easier to get. When you say stuff like that, people go ballistic, right? That how can you say that? People have been waiting for years.
I think it's really like Boston. I was listening to you yesterday talk about relationships with the AD and everything, and a lot of what you say makes sense to me because I kind of use the same approach. I just be real with my AD and I tell them I'm a big collector. You have to emphasize you're not a flipper. You got to come in with the watches that they gave you. You can't, you have to show that you're an enthusiast and you're there for the long haul. You're not there for just a quick, hey, sell me a Daytona and see you later.
Yeah.
So I mean, a lot of what you were saying, I think it was last night. We were talking about it, makes sense. It rang true to me that you have to be persistent. You can't just, check in an email because they get 50 million emails. Like I was at my AP dealer the other day and he showed me his phone. Literally, it was just the morning and he already had 40 texts. Like these guys get slammed, and I'm sure Rolex is probably triple the volume that an AP rep has. So you have to kind of stand out. You have to be persistent. And honestly, you have to spend money. You can't. Yeah. I'm not saying you have to take every watch they offer to you because I certainly don't do that. But if you're persistent and you're focused, like I didn't buy junk. I didn't have to buy crap watches to get these watches. Right. I didn't have to buy Tudor or, I'm not saying Tudor's crap, but, I didn't have to go the whole, you have to buy these, Panerai, Tudor, Omega, they're not bad watches, but, let's be honest, 90% of the people here would take a Rolex over any of that, any day. So
if they could,
but, I realize too, it's just, it's the market that you're in and the AD and, I think it's a lot of luck too,
Yes.
I doubt if I was the first person that offered these two. I just had a feeling that especially the Oysterflex out of the blue like that, they probably offered it to one of their VIPs and they probably said, nah, I'm good, and I was probably second or third on the list because I just wasn't, they just gave me a Daytona, a Panda. So,
well, maybe they were like, hey, they just give you a Panda and they were like, hey, maybe we'll offer you this one as well because
listen. Yeah, no, they're really good to me. Both my ADs are really good to me, but they have started to emphasize they're under limits to what they can offer per year, per calendar year on a rolling basis. One is 3 watches a year and the other is 4. So you kind of got to make them count, you know?
Yeah.
So I've turned down a few watches, you know, because I'm like, I don't want to take these up and burn my slots. You know what I mean? Austin, I'm sure you're going through the same thing too. Like I said, you're fishing in the same waters as me, and you've heard from.
Yeah, I was told 2 professional models a year is what I'm limited to.
It's by each jeweler. They make their own rules. It's not Rolex specifically for that, but yeah, they're all different.
They try and say that Rolex is mandating it, but I think they are all different. Like I said, one says 3 a year and one's saying 4 a year.
Rolex gives these dealers hints like, hey,
exactly.
Hey guys, we really like if you you gave watches to more first-time customers. Right. Wink, wink.
Exactly.
We can't tell you what to do, but
I don't know the essay, but there was an essay here in Atlanta that was warned. You need to stop this bullshit where you sell 10 Rolexes to one guy a year and 15 to another, and they didn't, and they got fired. The AD fired that sales associate because they didn't want the heat coming down from Rolex.
Wow.
Yeah, they're being really careful. You know, my AD tells me that they're being super careful still. You know, they're telling me kind of, you know, on the side, they're not getting as many inquiries and calls because the flippers are kind of, you know, falling by the wayside now. Yeah. So, you know, I think it's you got to be more optimistic. If you're just a regular punter, just waiting for, you know, a watch, you might have a better shot now. That's the vibe that I'm getting, you know, from the ADs.
Yep.
Cool.
Thanks, Jeff.
White.
Thanks, guys. Yeah.
All that I ask is that you call it the moon dust.
The moon dust.
I'll call it the moon dust. No problem.
Thank you.
The moon dust is nice.
Hey Jeff, send me a message in Instagram if you could.
Yeah.
If you're on there, and then we'll try to get together. It'd be fun.
Yeah. I'm in the city. Usually I'm here for a month and I go down to South Florida for a month. So that's kind of how I do it. I'm leaving on Saturday for a month down there, and then I'll back like for the holidays and stuff. So I know Tim's you're planning on a trip to Boston maybe, right?
Yeah. I'm looking to go up there, and actually there's already like, man, this is gonna be fun. Let me take down some names. So Jeff, Boston, Tim G is there, and the
we were
Super
talking
Neutron.
to somebody else too.
Basil Bezels.
Basil Bezels
is he in Boston?
Yeah.
Is he? Oh,
yeah. In the area. In the area, but
Humble Pine comes up here a lot.
Humble Pine is there all the time. I think he just came back from Boston.
Yeah, I saw that in the chat. Yeah, it'd be cool. You know, obviously, we'd have a good time. Go out.
Yeah, there's European watch. There's so much stuff that I need to do there.
There's tons. There's the AP boutique. You know, there's Richard Mille. There's the standard, you know, boutiques, and there's obviously a lot going on in the city. It'd be fun.
Yeah.
To do a meetup, yeah, definitely. After I'm back from Vegas, we're gonna start planning it.
Yeah, I was hoping to go, but my schedule's just didn't align. I was pissed. I wanted to either catch you in New York City or catch you in Vegas, and because of the travel that I have coming up, I can't do it. You know, it sucks, but maybe on the next time, or if you come up to Boston, I can catch you.
Definitely have to go to Boston. New York is going to be amazing this week. Jeez, OC will tell you this is just
been a crazy week. Week, and just today alone, the number of people with whom we met, it was all nonstop. Collectors, executives, all kinds of people. Just it was nonstop.
The entire watch industry is here. Yeah, but Phil Oakley It was crazy.
We bumped into him outside
randomly. Yeah, in the elevator. It's
Bill Ogle. Yeah,
Urwerk. The Urwerk. Was it the president? The president of Urwerk. It's ridiculous.
He goes. Oh yeah, I recognize you. Like
they recognize OC.
Recognize me. He's like, oh, you're original OC. I'm like, who are you again? He's like, oh yeah, I'm Phil. I'm like, yeah, you look familiar. I've seen you around.
Yeah.
And then I linked to him on Instagram, and I see, oh, president of Urwerk. I'm like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Shit, oops.
OC's a big deal, huh?
It's the original.
At least you didn't ask him if he's a YouTuber.
I did. I was talking with Christine Hutter, and I'm like, how long have you been with Maurice Grossman? She's like, no, it's my company. Like, I found it. Like, oh shit, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Did anybody recognize you, Tim, from your Call of Duty emojis?
Tim's Maurice Grossman is such a hit at these events. It's absolute nonstop. There's a line of people waiting to see the watch. It's really like, I mean, I know that people are like, we're a little skeptical. Oh, well, he got it so he can increase his credibility as a watch collector. But it actually does. I mean, people have never seen this watch before in their lives, and their mind is blown when he shows it. It's like almost everything else. I mean, we saw a guy today with the brand new pink Zenith Chronomaster, the one for the paper. Yeah. And but even he was like, oh well, look at this fucking Maurice Grossman. I can't believe how they make this thing. So it is really cool. It's cool to see. It's fun. But the watches at Cellini today were just unbelievable. This Ferdinand Berthoud.
Yeah.
What the fuck? This guy is incredible. His watches are unbelievable.
Was that the
There's
one you
so many
pulled up earlier,
brands.
Tim?
Was that it? Yeah.
The kind of blue one.
Sorry.
The watch OC was talking about, was that the blue one you pulled up earlier with the crazy dial?
No. That was Arnold and Son. We saw at the end. Ferdinand Berthoud. I didn't show it yet. I have the pictures and video.
Hey guys, thanks for having me on. I'm gonna get going. I'll be in the chat. But thanks again for showing us, Jeff. Great to be on the stream with you, and
seriously,
we'll meet up sometime.
I'll shoot you a message. I'm gonna drop too. Yeah, thanks guys.
Okay,
and I'll be in the chat too. Yeah, thanks. All right, talk to you guys soon.
What an incredible two-piece combo.
Thanks.
Man, a blue dial Daytona. That's like,
fuck.
Man, that blue dial Daytona, white gold, unbelievable. That thing is amazing. It's amazing piece. Just like it's almost like it's a secret kind of dial. It's same thing with the John Mayer. Like the John Mayer, that's just like a secret color that they only have in the yellow gold. Same thing with the blue dial. They only have it in the white gold, and only if you go with the bracelet. They don't even have it. You can't get it on the rubber strap. Very, very cool stuff.
Tim, is that your WhatsApp going off in the background?
Ding? No, that's not mine.
Who's doing that? Who's doing the WhatsApp dings?
Ding. No, my phone is always muted. It's always muted.
I think it's Berkeley.
Okay, guys, you're on a professional show. No WhatsApp ding.
Yeah. Professional show. We're running a professional production here.
Yeah.
Am I gonna get in trouble for not wearing my jacket?
Yeah,
I can go get it.
But the Ferdinand Berthoud.
Yeah,
and the other guy, Ludovic Ballard, had some incredible pieces too. But just like this shit is like 150,000.
124. But it's got the, unfortunately, see it because I don't have a. Okay, well, never mind. I need to get that Leica. Seriously, I'm not joking. Let me show you something. So, I have a video of this piece. Let me show you. Okay, so there's two versions. So this thing got. What's special about this watch is, well, first of all, the production numbers. They only make like what they said between 40 and 60 pieces per year.
No, that was the other guy, Ludovic Ballard, right? Or was
no
it
this one too? No. This one too. They're only like 40 to 60 pieces. Yeah. So I don't know if you can tell, but from the side when you look at it, the hairspring, instead of coming from the center and kind of outwards, it's a cylindrical hairspring. And they actually spent like shit ton of time designing that spring.
Whoa, shit!
It's
Yeah.
incredible.
It's in reverse.
It's and there's
It spirals
a
back and
small window.
Yeah, there's a window on the side.
So that you can see
back and
how
forth.
tall that spring is. And being like tall, it actually so a little tidbit of information. Breguet used to work for Ferdinand Berthoud. That's where they got the name. Ferdinand Berthoud. So it's not like a watchmaker that lives today, but instead the brand it's very similar to like the Maurice Grossman, where the name is of a watch named after a watchmaker, like a legendary watchmaker from the past, and resurrected. So Ferdinand Berthoud, apparently he was making these kind of hairsprings in the past, before Breguet came up with the overcoil. So, but that technology, because it's so difficult to make, that technology has been kind of lost, or just people just didn't want to bother doing it because it's just so difficult.
God.
Yeah.
I think this one was 147,000, but the strap on it was a matte alligator, like an alligator that had been like
double folded,
hand sanded, and it was the most substantial, thick, stiff, high quality strap you'd ever seen in your life.
Incredible.
It was incredible.
I love the crystal, the dome on that. It's subtle, but it's there.
But you're looking at all these watches from all these different brands and going, how the fuck do you choose?
It's you know what? Okay, it's just cool to be there and to see these. Buckley, are you coming to Watch Time New York?
I'm leaving for Virginia Saturday morning. So if you can find me one of these exclusive tickets for tomorrow night, I'll go. But if you don't have one, then no.
Fuck! I think they're all sold out. Even OC doesn't have one.
I'm not going. I think I'm going to Iron Maiden tomorrow night. So I probably wouldn't have gone anyway. So.
Yeah, no. I looked I looked on like Monday because I went to it once, like before COVID. I think it was before COVID.
Yeah.
And I just bought tickets at the door, but now they're selling out because I guess the attraction is so much more.
Well, Friday is a reception. Friday's a special thing. Saturday and Sunday, there's plenty of tickets.
Even when I looked on online for even Saturday and Sunday, I think it said that they're not taking any more orders. But I'm not going to be here anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. Well, that's too bad. That's too bad. But listen, I'm gonna try to live stream from the event as much as humanly possible. I actually, guys, it's embarrassing, but I care about you guys. That's why. You know what I did?
No. What did you do?
You got jeans?
This is unbelievable. This is just
unboxing of my own.
This is for the community.
For the community, unboxing of my own, guys. I had to do it. I had to get the pants. The pants.
Do they fit?
Yeah, they're 36. I had to get the 36.
Do they still fit after all you ate tonight?
Actually, I didn't eat that much. Well,
they had a really good spread. They had a very diverse spread of food. Very good. No dessert, but everything else they had was good.
I don't know. I thought this would look cool. Got some kind of it's a colored shirt. Get it? Oh, it's freaking cold outside. I don't have anything to wear in this freaking weather. Kevin, where were you?
I remember that event being a pretty dressy event at Gotham.
It's a
you have to look pimpin'. You have to dress up to look pimpin'.
It's a cocktail attire.
You can't show up in a boxing robe like Buckley's wearing.
No, this is a sweatshirt.
Okay. Looked like a boxing robe?
Boxing.
I think that's going to look okay.
You give me way too much credit.
I see you wearing like a silk boxing robe, most of the day.
36. Yeah, 36 tubby. I need to lose weight, guys. It's terrible.
Tim needs a bespoke suit.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Somebody's got to buy him one. Who's the one offering you a suit if Lolix came back?
Oh no, that was Lolix missed out. He didn't do it right away. He did it like he waited too long. He waited too long. I think it was like a week or 2 weeks late. Because he gave a deadline, like, hey, 2 weeks. If Lolix comes back, boom, then he's gonna do it. But Lolix came too late, and he's like, hey, sorry, I tried, but you know what? We got the most important thing. We got Lolix himself. So,
yeah,
that's good.
How much are the tickets for tomorrow? Oh wait, they're sold out.
$150. They're freaking insane.
Do they give you a dinner for that?
Yeah, there's no dinner, but there's going to be food there and champagne.
Yeah, you're going to see Tim following every waitress and waiter.
Hell yeah.
Where's the food? Give me the food.
Daniel! Wait, Daniel, what happened? Daniel called me. He said that he's giving up the room, and he said he wants me.
No,
Did you get the refund? Did you get a refund?
Kind of. I went through Zen Hotels, and it says the refund went through. The guy on the phone says you may not get it, but it said on the site that the refund went through. So I'll double check later. Now, on another matter, hi Kevin, hi Mr. Buckley.
Hello.
Okay.
Hey. So and Mr. OC, of course, I don't ignore OC.
And Diego too.
The great and Diego. Well, Diego, forget Diego. No, that's just kidding. So, Dad looks a touch better, but anyways,
good.
I sent you a copy of the tickets to the opening night of the show. So whoever wants
the one for $150.
Yes, I sent you a copy. I sent it on the email.
Buckley,
if you want it. If you want it, Buckley, it's yours.
All right, cool.
Okay, and plus the following days, it's there. You might as well have it.
Boom.
Okay.
Buckley.
There we go.
Make a Pendle member.
But only if Diego approves.
I approve. Yeah, Buckley's cool.
Okay.
I'm a little upset. You didn't offer it to me first, but.
Oh, Diego, damn.
You also have a ticket for Saturday, Sunday, but he can't be there Saturday, Sunday, so I'll give this to someone else.
Okay. All right. Okay. Whatever.
Okay, Buckley. Tomorrow, I've got the ticket.
Okay.
All right, great.
Wow, Daniel, you're
a
fucking legend.
It starts at what, 5 or 6 o'clock?
So that's 5 o'clock.
Yeah, it starts early. You got to get early to get those hors d'oeuvres. You fill just stuff yourself up.
It's good food. It's good
food. Or Tim's gonna eat them all.
I'm gonna eat them all. Yeah. You just gotta be there before I arrive. But Buckley, we're gonna meet up in the city. So come early if you can.
I got a. All right, I'll probably get there like 4.
I'm gonna be there since morning. Like I'm gonna try to get to because I'm gonna be meeting up with. I'm gonna try to meet some people. Red Shovel. I don't know if you know Red Shovel, but
yeah,
he's in taxi. Yeah, he's coming to the city, so he's gonna be there. I'm gonna try to. Huh?
Are you rocking a suit or like a sports coat or something?
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna wear like a sports coat.
But wait a minute, a blazer. That's all you need, isn't it? A blazer.
You need to look cool. You need to wear something stylish. Okay, they'll take a picture of you and put you in a Hodinky magazine if you dress like cool.
Yeah, if you dress.
I got custom suits. You want me to break them out? I got custom suits that are ready to go.
Break them out.
Bust them out.
No, just a very heavy blazer that Ben from Hodinky would wear. That sort of thing, Buckley. Just a blazer. Sure, that's it. Look almost as cool as OC.
By the way, Daniel, one of my earliest pictures is a baby picture of me with my dad holding me in front of a Christmas tree somewhere in New York City, like in the lobby of the apartment building where my parents lived.
Yeah.
And my dad is wearing the exact same glasses that you're wearing now, except that picture was from 1970. Okay.
Oh no.
So
these are my old ones because this is like my bad mood glasses because of what happened today. These are not my normal glasses.
Okay.
But they're good. They're good. But
they're good.
God,
But,
thanks for aging me, OC. I appreciate that.
I'm just saying maybe they're timeless. Maybe
Okay, there you go. I'll take that. Kevin, were you going to go to this thing? Yeah, I feel bad everybody not showing up, but I feel
the roast of Tim Wright.
I was going to do the roast. I got the roast pretty well memorized. Whether it's good or bad, it's memorized. But I don't want to do it yet. I'm going to see if I can come back, or I'll do it on YouTube, Diego.
Like no, you gotta do it in person. You gotta do it in person. You gotta fly down here.
Let's do it tonight.
No.
Fly down here in person. Let's do it.
I'll tell you what, Diego. There's a reason. I went through a crazy day. Dad looks like he was actually talking to me. It was a dad emergency kind of thing. He still has to do a procedure. There's like a lot. I want to get that relieved out of the way and then feel good with just be Tim and Ruben and a bunch of other characters while I do the thing. So I can't copy voices. I can't mimic voices like the great Diego, though.
I'll fly up if you do the roast. If there's another meetup, I'll come up.
Let's do it.
Cool.
Yeah, we got just. I just want to see if this moves over a bit, and then I'll see where I'll go. I also got to cancel the flight, which I was really surprised with. So
you got a refund, right?
I got to look officially at my.
Got refund for everything, then we'll do it again 100%. There's going to be lots of meetups. So
and say hello to Max for me, okay? Or did you already do it?
Max Booster. Yeah, we'll say hello to him on the live stream. We'll
and they'll say, "Who the hell's Daniel Katz?"
I'll have a picture of you too.
I was just talking to him a little while ago. Yeah. Damn.
Oh God, Carolyn Martin reminding everyone to please upvote, guys.
People
please.
So lazy upvoting. So lazy.
Well, look, I was late for this live stream to begin with, so I would really appreciate, guys, if you please hit that upvote button. It really does help out. So,
can I ask something? The opening night. If anyone is hungry and they want to do a full meal the open night, isn't it smart that you don't stay in one spot? You wander around the different servers. So you don't look obvious, right?
Just follow Tim. Tim's so good at it.
I know we're all the good footies, guys.
Yeah.
The food, the drinks, everything. David H, $10 super chat for Carolyn Martin. Thank you, David H.
Not to be confused with David D.
David H, dude. Okay, so here's the thing. David H just got the order for. Did you see that? The Pebble. It's not like most. It's not for most kind of people, but that is a super collector's piece from Cartier. I got a chance to see it today at the Cellini. There was a lady that was wearing a crash.
Melted cheese. Yeah,
the melted cheese, the crash. And
I like that piece.
Yeah. And those crash Cartiers, they're limited to 100, like around that 150 pieces number. They got that low production number. And this Cartier is as well. It's like 150. There's gonna be only 150 of these.
Did you say that David H placed an order for this?
Yeah, he got a chance to get on the wait list. Yeah. Because he recently got the Cintre, Cartier Cintre.
Wait a minute, back up. You mean he was on the wait list and then he got it? He was lucky?
No. So when this was announced, I think they contacted him and said, because he just recently purchased a Cartier Cintre,
Okay.
I think that's what it's called. I might be wrong right now. I have.
And because
I
SAs are pretty lazy,
Yeah.
they just remember the last thing that happened. It's like, oh yeah, this guy bought something last week. Let's reach out to him, see if he'll buy something else.
Well, but here's the thing. That's actually in this case, this is actually a good thing. Because
there you go. Look,
but I think they offered it to him because he bought that watch. They wouldn't be offering this to him if he didn't buy anything. Okay, if he didn't buy, because this is very, very difficult to get. This is going to be, man, dude. This is like collectible, like one of the most collectible Cartiers with the alongside with Crash and some of it. 150 pieces from Cartier. That's nothing.
Nothing.
You know, so
that means maybe 20 pieces coming to the United States.
I hope he brings this one to New York, where if he comes to New York in the future, because this is like I would really, really love to see this watch.
You know how hard it is to come out with a watch that's. I mean, this isn't a brand new design. It is a
it's a remake.
It's a remake, but this one's a hit. It works. It works in today's. It works with today's style.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. Carolyn Martin, $5 super chat. I too am on the wait list with Cartier. My daughter bought her first luxury watch today, the Cartier large tank.
Wow!
Whoa!
Congrats. How big is the large? How big would that large tank be on her? Like, what size would that be?
Big.
41? What? Any guess what the large tank would be? They're small in the first place.
Yeah, the large tank is not. It's like not. Well, I have a large tank. The black one. That's the large tank.
Which is how big? About
it's small, but it's not as small as when you see the small tank. The small tank is tiny. I think we were actually at Cellini, right? So at the Cellini, they still have the black tank that I bought.
Okay.
And it's next to the small tank. And OC was pointing at it and said, well, you know what, Tim? When they put them side by side like that, the small one really looks small.
Yeah.
And the other one looks big.
Yeah, it looks big. So
thank you, sir.
It's crazy.
For that feedback.
Oh, wait a minute, Kevin. You're here, but you're still sitting so quietly. Kevin.
Wow, I'm just enjoying the conversation.
Are you coming to Watch Time tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Okay. Good.
Yeah.
Are you coming early?
No, I got work.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Dude, forget about work. Take a day off.
No, I'll come after work.
It's that easy.
It's that easy, right? Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Dude, sometimes it's good taking a day off from work and coming out and hanging out with the watch community. Dude, you know what? I was thinking like Annie Moore's, right? But now, well, Annie Moore's is very close to.
You're not hosting a VIP dinner and charging people $500 a piece to meet with you?
No. I'm not doing that. I was actually thinking.
I'm just saying that it's other YouTube personalities in our space when they in New York it's a big event, so like you want to charge people to have dinner with you.
Oh, by the way,
that'll eventually.
OC's getting spicy.
I'm just saying that. Some people they're like, hey, I'm coming to meet with the fans, but every night is booked with private events that are like you have to pay to have a seat at the dinner.
Yeah, could you imagine though, like was it Bill Clinton and Obama to do a speech, a talk, and it's like $250,000 or something or $250 a plate or something like that. Tim Wright, just imagine the future Tim Wright.
Yeah, political fundraiser. You have to charge $10,000 for a table.
The YouTube fundraiser. I should do a YouTube project fundraiser.
You need to get that shit going.
Yeah, a Kickstarter. Actually, I think
the roommate.
Diego, you're gonna help me out.
NDAs, non-disclosure agreement. Yes. Actually, we're gonna start working on it. 2023. I'm not paying $250 to eat McDonald's. Damn.
Did you read the previous comment though about the black lacquer Cartier?
The black.
Yeah, go back. Yeah, that was a good comment.
The Alex is getting the new Cartier Santos Dumont with the black lacquered. That's a really nice one.
And by the way, Manhattan Watch Company, I think, has a couple of tanks that are wood cases. Wood
case
tanks. Yes. I'll try to find them because they look pretty dang cool.
Hey, by the way, actually, I have breaking news, guys. Something that's actually really important about dinner. With Tim Wright. By the way, this was just announced that McDonald's will be adding Krispy Kreme donuts to the menu. So take that. Now you might reconsider that dinner with Tim Wright, huh?
Yeah, but hold on.
Boom.
Yeah, and that's enough sugar to last a year.
Wait, so you can get a burger with a donut, like a sandwich by a donut, or you can get like
for breakfast on the breakfast menu. I'm assuming.
Also, you can get like a egg McMuffin with donuts sandwiched in there.
Flanker says, "Hey."
I think it's just dessert. I think it's dessert from any meal.
Yeah.
Sounds
like they do taste good.
I wonder what part of the country they're going to try this.
Hopefully, right here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You guys got Krispy Kreme up there,
Super
right?
chat from Jeff28,
yeah.
who's been a member for 5 months. Jeff says, how much to ride Mac Bull in Vegas at Gillies? I'm going to have to research that. 1 second. Sorry, Buckley, you were saying?
No, he asked if we have them up here. I said there's one right in Penn Station as soon as you get off the train.
Yeah, and there's one in Times Square too.
One in Times Square, yeah.
I think we had one in Atlanta where it was like they make them there, and literally as they fall off the conveyor, you buy them.
Right. Yeah, most of the locations here do have that. They have some
Okay.
kiosk stands too where they get delivered, but most of the big ones have that conveyor belt.
I like the glazed chocolate donut myself.
I just like the original.
That's it.
Yeah, I really like the original.
I've ordered the original glazed without the glazed before it goes through the waterfall, just to see what it tastes like.
What the heck does that mean?
Was it good?
Without the glaze.
Plain, a plain donut. That's amazing.
I just wanted to. It's absolutely terrible. It's nothing without the glaze.
Yeah,
but I wanted to see what the core was. You know?
Do I like the donut or do I like the glaze?
Exactly. It's all glaze. Without the glaze, it is fucking disaster.
Yeah.
What's the expensive coffee shop in Manhattan they have multiple locations now? It's like Blue something coffee.
Blue Bottle.
Yeah. They got me last time. I was like, "Can I get one? $9, please." What?
For a Krispy Kreme?
Well, that's because they do
Coffee.
specialty blends. They do specialty blends for their coffee. You can't get anything regular there. That's what the annoying part is.
I was like, "What?
Is this Marcelo making the coffee or something?"
There's a donut. There's a donut place. Most of you guys in Las Vegas know that in the Cosmopolitan Hotel, there's a place. Well, first of all, there's an egg slut there, and right next to the egg slut is a donut place. I don't know what the name of it is, but the most incredible donuts. You go there, you get an egg slut sandwich, and then like a donut. That's your morning hangover cure for sure.
Not for me in the morning. Darn.
How much should I charge for this? To ride the bull at Gillies. It's actually right next to the Wynn. So is it a Treasure Island event? I don't know. $100.
That just gives me anxiety.
$10 to ride.
I think you might break the bull.
You think I might break the bull?
I mean, yeah. I mean, it must have a really high-powered motor to handle Tim Wright.
Oh, here we go. This is what it looks like. Okay, it starts out pretty easy. I think I could. Oh,
yeah.
About this bull, or is he talking about riding Archie?
How many fistfights have happened in this bar?
Oh, damn. Oh, my God. Okay, hey.
He didn't last very long.
That looks like fun. You know what? That looks like fun. How long do you think I can last? I don't know.
Are you supposed to have a number of drinks before you go on? That's the thing.
Well, there's no drink requirements, but I'm probably gonna be liquored up pretty heavily by the
Okay.
time I'm there. These things
Well,
get
Tim, you
pretty-
can practice in the city. There's one at Johnny. Oh no, never mind. It's closed.
Oh,
There was one. Used to be one here, Johnny Utah's. That would have been
was
very
that
close to us.
Blondie? Oh god, do I have to wear my Maurice Grossman?
Strap
riding
in your
the ball?
Moritz Grossman. No, just strap in the Moritz Grossman and hold on to that. That'd be perfect.
Oh god, it's crazy.
You know, if Blondie can do the worm like she does, she can probably ride that bull pretty good.
Yeah.
Just a thought.
I want to see T and Tickers do the bull.
He's a low center of gravity, so he'll probably stay on the ball pretty long, right?
or Red Shovel, that'd be good.
Hey, if I could do it, I'll try. If I can get there, I'll try.
Do you think a men's version of this watch would work if they made a large size?
This is a men's version. Actually, the remake. So this is the old one, right? A remake.
Let me rephrase. Let me rephrase. What if they made?
What does that even mean, men's version?
A larger size.
Okay, larger size. Okay,
much larger.
I wish they would take the original,
like medium chocolate chip cookie size for a man.
Yeah.
Do you think that would sell?
No, I think, look, it's Cartier. They have to be on the smaller side. I think this is as big as they could do it. It's 36. Think how big that is. It's like Explorer 1 size. That's going to be huge.
And there's no lugs here. It's just the case, right?
Yeah, the lugs are on the underside.
Underneath,
They're invisible.
Yeah. Cool.
Well, that's like no lugs. That's a no lug in a way. Very smartly.
Very cool design. Even, so what is this one? This is the small. Oh, the small was 35.5. Wait, was it? The original watch was made of 18 karat gold, except one. There's one in white gold. Holy fuck. That one's probably possible to get. With the 35.5K. So it's actually a remake, very faithful to the original, powered by a hand-wound Le Coutre movement before it became Jaeger Le Coutre. Jaeger Le Coutre. The new one is powered by, what was it? They said it's got a.
Oh my God! Boston Collector had an amazing idea.
What?
They should make a Pebble Beach jumbo version with a green strap and make it look like a golf ball with a white dimple dial.
That's a cool idea, but the Cartier is not going to do that.
Well, it's because they're not risk taking enough.
That would look cool.
I don't know why.
The only thing
I would love to see I would love to see a Cartier Santos Gelby, like in a modern size. The one from Wall Street that Christian has. That'd be amazing. That would be so amazing if they made that. I don't know why they don't. I feel like there's so much demand for it.
Speaking of amazing, check this out. The Breitling just dropped 2 new Chronomats. It's the GMT Chronomat in every color that you might would like one. What do you think about them news?
So it just has a 24-hour hand, basically.
This has got a 24-hour hand. It's a GMT complication, guys. It's a GMT Chronomat. Now, what's interesting? So you see the 24-hour indicators are on the Rohar, but on
the Rohar, Rampart, the Rampart,
Rambo.
And it's still got the diving bezel, the rotating diving bezel with the timer. So interesting.
But it's pretty expensive for what it is.
How much? How much do you think?
Oh, I know 5,600 for ETA 2892 with that GMT hand.
Oh, that's what they're using? Oh.
Yeah, DTA.
Whatever.
Ooh,
I mean,
that's
they're
pretty
good,
vicious.
but they're not.
I mean, it's pretty expensive for one of those, though.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's expensive because they don't have their own in-house GMT
They should
you know,
be using.
caliber.
They should be using Kinesis tutors.
Oh,
They have a partnership with them. Why not use that?
Right.
maybe they're bigger because this is well. But here's the thing: look at this. It's a 40 mil, okay, case with 11.77 thickness. That's very thin, right? Think about it. Compare this to the Diet Pepsi. The Diet Pepsi is 42 and is like what, 18 inches thick?
19.
No,
Yeah.
not careful
Okay.
with that.
Close to that.
Yeah,
I like
and
this watch.
Yeah, we know what you meant.
Yeah, it's just 11.77. That's quite. That's as thin as you can get, and 200 meters water resistance on top of that.
All right, fine. I'll give you that. It looks good. It's nice and thin. But would you buy it at 5,600?
No. 20% off.
5,600. 5,600.
You'd still buy it at 10% off?
20%. Yeah, maybe. I mean,
20% off 5,600. That's a good price. That's a good price, guys.
I like it. I think
For
it's
a
nice.
Breitling. It's a Breitling. That's good price. What? Think
I
about
don't hate it. I wish the date was at 3.
What?
Besides
Nobody
that, I
ever said that. I wish a date was at 3. 6 o'clock. It's more symmetrical.
I hate 6 o'clock dates. Except the Malconaut.
How's the bracelet? What do you think of the bracelet and the links and the was it the clasp? Looks decent to you guys? I don't know. I don't know.
Well, it's got that bullet bracelet, right?
Yeah,
so
this is the
it's
famous Rouleau bracelet. It's
iconic. It's iconic bracelet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jerry Seinfeld.
Yes. It's either you like it or you hate it.
You know what,
really,
Buckley? You know Buckley does like
look how small that is. What the fuck?
He's got a lot of Breitlings, and I think
he
this
has a lot. Oh, okay.
A lot. He's got like maybe like 10, 12.
Son of a gun. So he would have the Navitimer for sure, right? One of the old
He's got
ones.
the Navitimer. He's got the Super Ocean. He's got the
yeah.
Chronomat. If you watch comedian, what is that show?
I do. I didn't know he had all those watches.
You'll see like there's like 3 or 4 of them that he breaks down. I think this is nice. I think this is actually a version of the watch he wore in Seinfeld. If you pull up Seinfeld watch, I think this is a very similar version from what I remember. I could be totally wrong.
It was the old version, so he had the kind of the panda configuration.
Yeah,
but you're
there
right.
you go.
There's a Hodinky article. Yeah. Oh, this is an entire Hodinky article of all the watches. So there we go. You can see it there. Got those bullets. And that's with the ETA movement because the chronograph eyes are kind of sideways. So that's the one you can see.
Oh right, I didn't know the bullets were from way back. Okay.
Oh yeah. This bracelet is
God.
so. This is like the new bracelet is a remake of that old bracelet.
Very famous bracelet. Yeah.
It's a good watch.
Whoa, where's the?
That was good. That was good.
It's a Rolex.
That was good.
Now what is that? Oh, it's also a Breitling. Whoa, a lady Breitling. Oh, that's the. Oh shit, that's the lady. The lady Seinfeld. She's wearing a Breitling with the black face. What?
That's funny.
It's because they're opposite, right? Oh my god, that's so funny. I didn't even notice that. Oh man, that episode was hilarious. By the way,
that's some TV set.
Yeah.
Do you remember TV sets, OC, like that?
What was that?
The show they showed in the previous image where the woman's inside one of those old televisions from the 60s. There.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you remember them?
Yeah.
Or
Tim,
really...
I do.
Yes, I remember that. I used these. I used this kind of TV in 2000, in year 2000 in Ukraine. They were still using this kind of
Oh, it's not
TV.
a gun. Okay.
Come on,
Daniel
man.
got one of these for his 50th birthday.
You'd have one knob that was VHF and one knob that was UHF.
Oh,
my
she's from
God.
Friends. This is from Friends.
Yeah, Friends.
I thought
That's the friend's couch.
Oh, okay. Sorry. But there was an episode where Jerry meets a lady that I thought it was because that lady, she looks exactly like Jerry. And there's an episode where Jerry, he's got a girlfriend that's just like him. I don't know. Okay, you guys don't know what I'm talking about. But
No, that's
oh yeah, but yeah, it says Friends and some. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't
that
watch Friends, by the way.
Is that Jenny
I was
McCartney?
Seinfeld.
Yes, Jenny McCartney.
If you back out back to Google, one article down, Bob's Watches has a whole article on his whole collection.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Why doesn't Breitling make their own movements? Seriously, because it's expensive. It's really expensive to make movements. I mean, they do have some movements, right? They do have the B01, the partnership with Tudor. They do have some other movements of their
The
own.
old Navatimers, what they did, they used more than Valjoux. I'm not knocking Valjoux, but the old Navatimers, they used some. Was it not in house way back when, or does anyone know? Or it was maybe some group like Jus de Paris or something, or does anyone know? Or was it a Valjoux movement? The Navatimers from way back. Before what's the name from IWC moved in.
Well, there was two kinds of Navitimers. There's the A and the B, and they were in house and there were also kind of ATA Navitimers. But you're talking about like before they went belly up?
Well, I before Kern took over. I don't know. Was that when they were
okay.
belly up?
No, that was after. No, there was two kinds. There's two kinds of Navitimers.
Okay.
I think in the Seinfeld that's the ETA one. I think I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, with this one, was it? This is Kevin said this GMT is ETA.
Yeah, 2893. I was wrong. I saw in the article.
2893. Yeah, but
it's not bad. It looks good. I like it. I like the looks.
I mean, it's a perfect movement for this case. Well, there's no complaints, I think, from me. Look at the seconds hand. The seconds hand looks very cool. It like flows into a B so nicely. Diego left. Oh, thank you for the super chat, Diego. $5. Got to run. Congratulations again, Jeff.
There are two other cool announcements today. You saw the Gerard Perigo Laureato copper dial. Did you see that one?
Yes. There's a new. That's a cool thing that came out. Are you serious? Wait, it's not here.
Trimonochrome.
I think trimonochrome.
Always try monochrome first. Forget.
Always try monochrome first. And by the way, this Choppic,
this new Chappic. Yeah.
Yeah. That's.
Oh, and this is a smaller size. Whoa, there's a smaller size.
38
size.
mil.
How much? 38.
38 millimeter. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. 38.
At Cellini, they had pretty much any Gerard Perigo you wanted in the cases, just sitting there all alone, lonesome, untouched.
Okay, please tell me this is not a Messina Lab collab. This is their own design, the dial?
Yeah.
Messina Lab was a different article, but this one.
No, I don't. Yeah.
I like the colors. It's really nice.
The color is cool. It's cool. Kind of salmon, right? They're salmon dial.
Yes, a salmon dial.
It's like Grey Poupon. It's like a pretty brownish.
More brown than maybe a little bit.
I don't like those big. I don't like those big, like those big plaques that they put on top of the dial, like Gerard Perigo. Like
this plaque.
big, and then there was one on the bottom too that looks even worse.
Laureato automatic.
More terracotta colory, tile terracotta-ish to me. Sort of brown. Something.
I think it's stamped out because these dials. This is not a guilloche. This is a stamped dial.
It's so well done, stamped, I think.
Oh, yeah. Well, you can tell that the peaks, they're not perfectly sharp. Obviously, I'm not sure about this image. Is this a real image or is this a computer generated? Oh, I think it's real. But you can see that the peaks, they're not totally sharp to a crisp point. They're kind of tapered off. That's, yeah. But, and also you wouldn't be able to put this kind of plaque on top unless it's yeah, anyways.
Yeah, that's about it.
Look, it's a Gerard Perigo.
Exactly.
By the way,
these are going back to
WhatsApp group. Did you see the WhatsApp group?
What did you?
Thank God.
Bahrain Watch Collector. He was posting some amazing images from the auctions. What's happening in the auctions in like AU, EU, right?
UAE.
It was UAE, yeah.
Can you?
UAE. Yo, it is insane. Gerard Perigo chronograph blue dial sold for 8,000 US. I mean, what the?
It's going back into the garbage bin of the watch world where it belongs, where it always was before, and now we'll go back. Again.
I just hope Chapek is, you know, because Chapek took like, well, how many orders? 3,000 worth of Antarctic orders.
Didn't Chapek? Isn't there some lineage to Patek in there with their brand that they have like somewhere along the line?
Yeah. So originally, before Patek Philippe, there was a Chapek Philippe.
Yeah.
But Patek kind of well, each brand blames the other guy. Patek says the Chapek stepped us in the back and pulled out, and Chapek says no, Patek Philippe put a dick in our ear. So they're all kind of pointing fingers at each other. But but the Chapek kind of went out of business, and it was Phoenix.
Revived.
Yeah, it was revived. I guess
Yeah.
they bought they bought the Chapek name, kind of, and now it's kind of a Kickstarter thing. They got a board of advisors and stuff. So
made up of people who want to see the brand rise again. Yeah.
How do you like them? Do you like them in person when you saw them, or not really?
Oh, they're freaking amazing. I love Chapek, but man, 3,000 orders, that's some insane figures.
And they're starting in 18,000 and up with Chapek, aren't you?
I think higher.
They're good, but they're good. They're good.
I'm not happy to hear those kind of numbers, you know, because it's like they're good watches, but I just feel like the brand is just hasn't proved itself yet.
Ask a question, a real, shot across the bow. Are people just buying them so they have something that looks like an AP?
Right, exactly. I think that's what it was fueled by. This whole thing, people buying Chapek. But I'm starting to believe that there's some type of a Ponzi scheme in the background going on. Okay, like APs, like I almost feel like APs, the Royal Oaks have been artificially the gray market prices have been artificially juiced, and then all these, and then every single watch that kind of looks like a Royal Oak has been piggybacking off of that demand for the Royal Oak, and now that the Royal Oak prices are collapsing, the whole pyramid might fall. I don't know. It's just
I not that I know enough, Tim, but I disagree. Not that I know enough. I think Chapek are good on their own. I think they could do better with marketing.
Chapek got 3,000 orders for the Antarctique because it was a cool integrated steel sports watch from a rising independent brand when people couldn't get Daytonas, Royal Oaks, and Overseas. Now that things are going back to normal and the Antarctique isn't something that is likely to sell for 5 times over retail, when you put your deposit in a year ago, you were thinking, hey, I was going to buy this thing for 22, it's going to be worth 50. But
Right. A lot of people.
And now you're going to get the call. And it's like, hey, by the way, you owe us 21 grand left on your order. And be, wait a minute, this thing isn't going to go for much over retail.
That's very well articulated. I couldn't talk like you, OC. That was so well said. I just don't know if I'll drink all the Kool-Aid. That's all I'm saying. I think that they could still hold their own a bit. Not in the resale market as much, but I don't think they'll collapse in the gray market. I think people buy them because they like them and they can afford them, and it's another alternative to, let's say, Vacheron and Constantine overseas. I guess you already said that. I think I don't know. I think I like them. I think they'll stay.
Keep in mind, you're looking at Gerard Perigo right now, not Chapek.
No, I know. I've seen Chapek.
Man, I'm worried. I'm worried for Chapek. Because, and here's the thing, with a brand like that, because Chapek were making very small numbers, right? They went from making like 100 to like 300, 500 watches. They actually, no, I think they were like, last time they were making like 300, 400 watches a year, right? And then going to this massive order of 3,000 watches. They might increase their production, hire all this extra staff, and then demand dries up, and they could be screwed. Hopefully they might have all these projections, and I don't know. I think everybody needs to calm down. These guys need to calm down.
Chapek might call the guys at AP. Hey, come and help us. We need to make all these watches. These orders. Can we borrow some of your watchmakers?
It's a good brand. It's good watches, but
yeah,
all these brands are just too quick to fulfill the demand. They're like, hey, there's this demand. We just want to fulfill all of it instead of just saying no.
Are they going to be there this weekend, by the way, Tim?
Chapek? Yes. So we're going to have great opportunity to interview them.
Yeah, go up to them and say that. Maybe go up to them and say, I'm worried about you guys.
Yeah. We're worried. Oh, yeah, we're worried, guys. You guys are making so many watches. What's going, like, aren't you guys a little bit afraid that a lot of the people got orders for the antique because they saw the resale, the secondary market resale value? Dude, the whole resale value, dude, like, it almost feels like MLM in a way. Buy the watch because you'll be able to sell it to the next guy for more. And eventually, there's a guy, and it's like, Kevin, right? It's like, dude.
Not quite MLM, though.
What do you mean?
Not quite.
That's what MLMs do. Get a guy, and you can, and it's like, this is going to be, there's always this promise you'll be able to sell it to the next guy for more than the last guy. Hey, and then at the end there's all these people left holding a bag. It's a Ponzi scheme, guys.
By the way, one of the last, remember there was that episode of Timepiece Gentleman. Remember he was doing this special buyback program. Like, I promised these watches.
Right. Remember the Gerard Perigo?
So he did that with Gerard Perigo. He also did it with a platinum Daytona. Okay. And the guy bought it, and he said, if you buy this from me, I promise that you can sell it back to me for $200,000 within 6 months. So the guy called TPG's bluff, said, okay, time to return it. So TPG had to buy it back for $200,000 and is now listing it for $120,000.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
How's his courses doing, OC?
He's
not doing any courses. Come on.
Well, Daniel, I sent TPG a message a long time ago.
Yeah.
Like, not trolling, but kind of like interested in his response. That he never responded about starting courses. I think I sent it to Tim.
Okay.
Tim, I'm going to send it to you again. So you can pull it up. And you guys are going to laugh.
Buckley, you're Buckley gave him idea to start courses, to start doing those, and then bam, he implemented it. Like very soon after, right?
Literally. I gotta find it.
Was it as impressive as... No, I better not mention the other name, but...
You guys, by the way it's written, I think he took it as an insult because I was kind of being a troll in it. But you're gonna laugh. It's from January 7th, 2021.
So that's relatively recent?
No, this is before his whole like blow up.
Blow up before the blackout, the famous blackout.
Is there any way you can put a watch on the screen that isn't this?
Yeah, Tim. You had it on for quite a while, actually.
Sure, I was trying to. Just give me a second. I'm trying to.
Oh. You guys are gonna laugh at this. And he definitely got insulted because he never even responded to it.
Yeah, he didn't respond to that thing, right? But
no, I just sent you a screenshot of it.
Yeah. Bringing it up just a second. Oh, that was hilarious. But did it say he read it?
I mean, I'm assuming he did.
The story works better if he read it, so just pretend that he did.
Sorry.
Was this you?
This is me.
I just need to hit the. I'll be right back. Just give me a second. Talk about it.
Buckley, why don't you read it in your voice so we can imagine this play-by-play?
Hey man, been watching your videos on YouTube. Was wondering, have you thought about putting up a course on watch trading? I'm sure people would love to pay for the knowledge since the courses that are out there are shoddy. I know this is an industry I'm extremely interested in and would be happy to pay for a course from someone as knowledgeable and transparent as you.
Oh.
He didn't like that. He didn't like that at all. But this was January 7th, 2020. This was after like the first 10 episodes maybe of his show.
Well, but then
the guy actually
you think you were being sarcastic?
He actually did it, though, which is funny.
The Buckley courses. The TPG Buckley courses.
He took my troll idea and he actually ran with it.
I'm pretty sure he gets a lot of his ideas from all his comments and DMs.
I remember one time I told Tim, like, you should buy something like crazy and independent like a Maurice Grossman. And I never thought he would ever listen, but sure enough. No, I never told him that.
I'm not so anti-TPG. I just thought I'd bring that up because I was kind of curious about that. And I did hear his meeting with Christian, and I was there to listen to that. So Christian had an odd take about it.
Did you have any other ideas for TPG?
Me? I said that he should get on some ACG to control his gynecomastia from the steroid abuse.
Well, I mean, he did get some surgery for that, right?
Buckley, were you one of the trolls in Reddit?
No. I don't. This is the only message I ever sent out because he put out a video, one of his early episodes where he was literally, the video was him in a park where he was telling you what to do and what to say to get pieces out of an AD and to bring it directly to him. And it was the most basic information that you could ever hear. And it was so ridiculous, the thought that people are just going to go into the AD and get these pieces one after the other and just flip them to TPG. So that's when I sent it. I'm like, man, you're so knowledgeable and transparent. You should really start a course. We'll pay for it happily.
So he thought you were calling him on it, like,
Yeah. But then he actually did it, which is funny.
Yeah. But can we just go back a bit? I always do this, say this. About this, he was taking steroids and he had a bad side effect. What happened there? Does anyone know? He was taking too much.
Terrible. It's a very common side effect if you don't know what you're doing. So it's called gyno, where you start to develop a tissue under your nipple and your nipple starts to fall. and you look like you have, breasts.
Oh, I see.
And it caused from a huge testosterone to estrogen ratio.
Yeah.
That your estrogen is too much, so you start to get these side effects. And it was clear as day. Listen, you can't maintain the body fat he has and be eating at Nick and Sam's every night.
Right,
Don't work like that.
Oh, I see. He
Does
was
not work
lifting
like
weights, though, wasn't he, Buckley? But maybe he wasn't really training as much as he led on to be training. I don't know. He was training, I guess.
No, I mean, he I don't know how much he was training, but he was in good shape.
Yeah.
Well, he looks like he's in good shape. He trains a lot.
But since he started with these scandals, the shape has kind of fallen, and the gyno has started to gotten pretty. It's gotten bad on him. It's gotten very bad.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Whereas Timmy is probably in the toilet, on the toilet.
Well, he had too many tacos again, or what?
Probably. Making room for tomorrow. All the free food he's going to take.
A little off topic, forgive me, OC, but since we're talking about steroids and stuff, just for a moment, they have this advertisement interruption because I'm too cheap to go solid with YouTube about it was some invention from the Army where you have this thing you're wearing on your abs that creates your own 8-pack within 3 weeks. Have you seen that?
My favorite thing ever is the shake weight. The shake weight is literally the best thing ever created by the fitness industry.
Yeah. I think just movement, ride your bike, do whatever OC's doing, and you're fine.
Don't do what I'm doing.
So, Buckley, what are you wearing tomorrow?
Well, it's like a super high horology event. I don't have anything super high horology. The highest craftsmanship watch I have, besides, I don't know if you consider Rolex, but maybe like Grand Seiko to be kind of unique.
Why not?
I don't have any watches.
Why just wear your Rolex? You seem to like them more than your Grand Seikos.
No, because there's going to be all those people there are going to be like, oh, another Rolex. Like, I don't want to be breaking that out. Plus, from when I was there in 2019, they let you try on a lot. Like, everyone lets you try on watches. I don't want to be taking the Rolex off and on and off and on. I just kind of want to.
I don't want to be. I don't want to be showing a watch, that stupid thing, like to 50 people. Fuck that. Oh, look at this! You have that? Oh my god, that's so amazing.
First time I went.
What are you wearing tomorrow?
I actually had an Oris first time I went there.
Get an Oris?
Too bad I couldn't come this weekend. I'd be bringing my 2 turtles.
Wow. Yeah, you will be missed. You will be missed.
Actually, when I was there in 2019, that was the first time I saw Tim Masso in person.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't believe how tall he was.
How tall is he, by the way? 6'4"? How tall is Tim?
No, I don't think he's that tall. He's above 6 feet.
Oh, that's reasonable. That's short in the NFL.
Super chat. Carolyn Martin. Question for Buckley. You compare high-end price watches to car prices. You'd spend $50K on a car, so what is the most you'd spend on a watch? Do you consider vintage cars a good investment?
I don't know anything about vintage cars, unfortunately. No, I use that analogy just because when I look at things, I look at I look at what is this watch's price, and then I try to imagine something of equal value. So, like, when I look at 60K, I think of Lexus. I'm like, is this worth a Lexus to me? And the answer is yes. The answer is no. I don't know. Right now, the most I spend on a watch is like 15 grand. But, in 10 years from now, it might be 100 grand.
But, Buckley, doesn't even a Lexus depreciate quite a lot as soon as you go off the curb?
All the cars depreciate unless you're going, like she said, the vintage. I'm just talking about as far as like fiscal responsibility. I feel like I live in a world where everyone around me is very blue collar. No one's of crazy affluence. So for me to buy some of these things, I have to justify to myself, like, why would I buy this?
Yeah.
You know, I think Boston's kind of the same way. I think a lot of people are kind of the same way, where it's like, if I'm going to spend all this money, I want to make sure I don't get killed on the back end. That's where retail price and back end price come in, where it's like, if I have to get out of this, I don't want to lose my shirt.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to lose anything. I want to gain. But I don't know. I mean, it depends. If I got offered an AP tomorrow, 25 grand, 26 grand, I'd probably offload my entire collection except for my Rolex and go buy that AP.
Thank you, Caroline.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I never answered the question. So going back to Boston, I don't know. I think I'm going to wear probably my fidget spinner watch.
Oh, nice. Why not?
Yeah.
Max Booster might be there.
That's where I got it from, so might as well.
Yeah. But
That's a
you
good
ordered
one.
it. You ordered it, Kevin, right? You didn't.
Well, that's where I got the idea to email them for the waiting list.
So you'll meet the guys for the first time at their booth, maybe.
Hopefully Mac's there. He wasn't there last time.
Well, he's got family and stuff, responsibilities, but hopefully he'll be there.
He should be there on Sunday. I don't know if he's going to be there on Saturday or Friday.
Yeah.
I'll be there.
Seems like a good guy, but he's like, everyone wants a piece of him too. So if you get a word or two in,
I'll be like, I know Daniel Katz.
Daniel who? I remember I was so, as I mentioned to you, Kevin, do you remember I texted the guy and he returned about 3 times to me.
Yeah.
And you mentioned comedy. I mentioned, like, he was cool. It was chill. Like, just a few sentences. It was very nice of him to get back to me.
Yeah, when's he going to appear on the show?
Maybe. Yeah, someday.
When are you going to get him on the show?
Oh, damn. I don't know. I already sort of mentioned it to him. He said, have Tim call me. But, he's busy. I don't know if, I mean, that was...
Hey, I'm back.
So, we were talking about Max, Tim.
Oh, Max Booster.
Yeah. And how he might come on your show someday.
Yeah.
After tomorrow, he will.
Yeah. Yeah.
After tomorrow, yeah. Well, we'll try to talk to him tomorrow. Actually, I probably should print out. I should probably print out the list of everyone who's going to be there. Watch time, events. I probably should have a thing with me, right? So that I know exactly where to go, who's going to be where.
Okay, just so I don't lose my train of thought. About Max, I remember in one of my texts I said, what I got is, I said that I don't have much of a collection compared to all the heavy hitters. I shouldn't have even said that, but I said I had this Datejust, which I got. That was my go-to watch, just a basic blue dial, which you've seen. And he went on saying, "Oh yeah, I got one for my wife. It's a vintage version. She's very happy with it." So it was very nice of him to go back to me like that. I'm sure he can't afford to keep his watches that he makes. That's part of the income. But maybe he owns one for himself. But
sure he owns one or two. Sure he owns one or two. You have to have one of those.
Yeah, you can't really keep everything as much as you would like to. You really can't. By the way, Saturday, Sunday, McAllen is going to be sponsoring the event as well. That's wild.
Wonderful.
Yeah, Max Booster. Okay, so he's going to be on Sunday. Sunday, he's going to have a special, some kind of a panel. But I'm sure he should be around the MBNF stand.
I hope he is. I want to meet him.
Yeah, we'll do
300,000 others, but hopefully, Kevin, you do.
Yeah, probably won't meet him.
Into him somehow,
Kevin, have you been to the event before?
Yeah, I went. That's how I saw Tim last time there, and that's how I got my watch, the fidget spinner. I was talking to them about it. And they're like, "Yeah, just email us for a waiting list." And I was like, "Oh, another fucking waiting list. All right, whatever." And I emailed them, and then in March, they're like, whoever emailed us, we'll get one.
2019 they had so many more brands than they have now. So many more. It was like insane. And then a lot of the brands were selling their watches at discounts, which was interesting.
Yes, that's what I was told. FP Jorn was selling the Havana dial at retail.
Yeah, they had like FP Jorn had like 6 or 8 watches for sale. There's a brand that starts with the letter M. I can never remember the name of it. It's like in the $1,500 to $2,000 range.
Vito?
No. It's like an online brand. You're not going to find it at the store. Teddy
Ming.
Baldessar. No,
Vito.
it's like in that like, and their watches were, I think it was literally buy one get one free.
Holy
It's crazy. The only 2 people that weren't there in 2019, I think, was Rolex and Patek.
By the way, just really quickly, check out this thing. This is quite interesting. So we got here a sneaker designer, Mr. Sabotage, designed a strap for IWC in olive green calfskin, printed with camouflage motif. A special edition strap. It's a variety of IWC pilots watches and will be available for a limited period of time on IWC.com. Dude, this is, I think what IWC has figured out here to do like collabs, a new way to do collab with kind of with other brands. Because look at Apple Watch, right? Apple Watch from earlier days, they partnered with Hermes, right? So the Hermes does straps for Apple Watch. IWC now with this quick strap change system that they came up with, right? They could like easily just give that, hey, there's this part. Feel free to make any kind of strap you want. It's a cool thing, I think, going forward. I don't know. If enough
Guys, I
people
gotta go.
Daniel,
starting to fall apart sitting on a chair.
Daniel,
Kevin, enjoy, everybody. Buckley, have fun.
Have a good night.
All right.
OC,
Best wishes for your dad.
Oh,
your
yeah.
dad
Thank you so much, sir.
Yes.
He did look a little bit better. Okay, Tim. Good night.
Good night, Daniel. Oh.
I think it's a pretty cool collab. I like the design of the straps.
Yeah, I mean it's just a camouflage, but
yeah, but it's the guy who made it is a well-known sneaker designer, right? So
yeah,
they're trying to tap into a different market, right? Like the people that know this guy may be like, oh wow, cool watch strap, and now a cool watch.
Yeah, it's kind of sneakerheads. They're gonna maybe they'll get sneakerheads into watches.
What about what if they did like a Supreme IWC watch?
Yeah, I was just gonna say that Supreme watch strap for a big pilot, that could be huge.
Supreme still a thing? Like, is Supreme still it?
I think it still is.
They've kind of fallen off, right?
I don't know, but if they get something like that big, I think IWC is moving in the right direction, appealing to the more mass market people.
Exactly. Could be cool. I don't know if there's enough of these IWCs out there to make it worthwhile for the brands to make it, but I think it's an interesting way of thinking about it. You know, could be cool. Especially if they could charge massive money for it. I don't know how much it's gonna be.
Do you, outside of watches, do you guys have any of that hype stuff, like sneakers, clothing? You collect any of that stuff, or just strictly watches?
No, for me it's just watches. I downloaded the sneakers app from Nike. Well, that was about it.
Have you ever won the lottery?
I bought a pair. They weren't that popular, but it's something I liked.
Yeah,
I'm gonna try to get another pair of Jordans, I guess.
Yeah, I won it one time.
Yeah, but not really that into it.
No, it's a lot of money. It's a lot of you never like. It could just easily go out of style. Like the guy said, Kent, Supreme fell off extremely hard recently.
Yeah, that's why you got to buy what you like.
No, I haven't. What is this? Razer Panerai collab. What?
It'll be black and green.
Whoa, what the hell?
40
That's
millimeter.
Razer. That's a gamers kind
Gaming
of
mouse.
lime. Yeah, lime green gamers.
Look at my
tech.
mouse pad.
Ooh.
It's really
You
dirty
got the
though. But
Razer mouse pad?
I got the Razer mouse pad.
Oh, damn. There we go. Wow. I used to have Razer keyboard and like a bunch of other Razer stuff. I don't know. That brand has issues. They got some kind of issues, man. No. Why it's not gonna go? I agree. Okay. It's not going full screen. Okay. What is happening? Essential. Blah blah blah. This is unrelated.
I mean, it's pretty
Okay.
cool, but I don't.
There we go.
I don't see like the. I don't see the connection. Besides, somebody is really liking Razer and somebody really liking Panerai.
Dude, this collab makes no sense, but except the color scheme, right? The color scheme. I like the lime green a little bit. You know, they put lime green second hand.
Yeah, and I actually really like that Razer logo. It's the eyesore on the dial.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I guess I like the color scheme, but the whole I don't get it. I don't get it. Gamers. I guess maybe they're trying to sell these to like huge Twitch streamers, like Matt, like big.
Yeah. Do they have who has a Razer sponsorship? Maybe they're
Look at
spruiking
the
those.
date. It's like blacked out. Look at the date. It's like you could barely see it because they didn't. They should have done the date in lime green, maybe, so that it's visible at least.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
Yeah.
If you go to Twitch, if you go to Twitch right now, do you see any of these Panerai ads?
I haven't seen, but
right
I don't watch the Twitch that often. But they was probably all over the place.
I actually like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like these blacked out watches. I think they're.
Yeah.
I don't care about Twitch or the stream or anything. I don't care about gaming, but I think the watch is cool looking.
It's pretty cool. So you can match all your computer gear.
Yeah, it's a cool contrast. You know, it's a very cool.
All I see is like the Modern Warfare Call of Duty logo right now.
Yeah.
Oh, see, that would have been good if they did it during. If they do it during the Modern Warfare release, which should be soon, right?
I don't know.
It should be soon. Every November is a new one. So.
You know, the last game I played was Modern Warfare 2 in like 2009, 2010.
I was playing that too. PS.
I have not touched the game since then.
Damn, Tim. Have my new Alienware Aurora R13. Haven't used it yet. Cool collab. What does that mean? Have my new Alienware. The Aurora R13. That's like a gaming computer. Thing is fucking insane. Actually, I was thinking when I was thinking about doing like a gaming stream setup, like because to stream a game like on the computer, you need like two computers. So one to stream from and one to play on, because if you do both things on the same system, it's gonna melt it or something.
Well, that's assuming you're gonna get enough followers to watch you. If it's you playing, you probably stink at video games, so you probably get like 5 followers, 5
Well,
viewers.
I can get 5 from here, and then you have to start growing the channel. You have to kind of do things. But yes,
my Panerai, the AD I bought from, she just emailed me 2 exclusive pieces for the Navy SEALs. If you want to type it in. Only 162 units.
Panerai?
Yeah. PAM 01323.
01233?
No. 01323.
323.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what the hell is that?
Wait.
There you go.
There was some. Oh.
That's
Navy an interesting. The Luminor. You know what? That's actually kind of cool. I like it. I like this one. Submersible. It says Navy SEALs on it. Wow, that's nice. It's a GMT.
Yeah.
No, it's not a GMT. Oh, it is GMT. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Man, Dr. Disrespect. Love that guy. He's crazy, crazy. But see, here's the thing, Kevin. Growing a Twitch following is, I guess you got the same challenges as you got here. You just need to, but you need to find someone to collab with. I think a few of my viewers would go with me, I guess. But man, I don't think
you just gotta be really good, because most of the good people get viewers.
Yeah, you have to be good at certain game. Yeah, I would just be terrible at
Buckley, ask your Panerai sales associate about this Razor one.
It's beautiful.
You know what? This second one for the Navy SEALs is kind of cool too. There's two of them.
Yeah.
There's there's the 01323 and the 01324.
I like this one actually. This one makes sense.
You might.
I like the Razor version over this one.
What?
I like the green and black coloring.
Look up the 1324.
1, 2, 3, 4. Say it again. Pam.
1324.
1, 2, 3, 4. What did you say?
Oh no, that's this one. We looked at it. Remember? This is the chronograph one. Oh, this one's terrible. No, this is really expensive.
No, not that. That's not it. No, this is something. Okay, with it 01324.
Okay, 01324.
Say 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 4, 2.
No, that's the same one.
No. This is
01324.
That's the GMT. You just had a chronograph.
4, 3, 2,
oh, that's
3.
right. That's right. You're right. Oh, this one's got a carbon dial. $20,000. Freaking insane. Let's see what is this one got. This also carbon tech. So the whole case is carbon. At least it's 300 meters water resist, proper resistance. Well, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. I think the other one is cheaper though. This is expensive. Man, it's gonna be expensive. By the way, PG, did you see when Dr. Disrespect? Because he always wears like sunglasses. When he was like finally going to reveal what he looks like without, and he takes them off, and there's another pair underneath. It was hilarious. Almost died. Almost killed me, man. It's like finally, the time has come to reveal it.
I mean, you can partner up with him. He went through so much drama too, so you'll fit. You guys.
He was banned. He was banned from. Yeah. What was he banned for? Do you remember?
I don't think we know. I think it's a.
He's very good. He's very good. But he's very good at the Call of Duty, right? What does he play?
I think he's better at getting people to watch his show. I don't think he's that.
Very entertaining.
He's very entertaining.
That's what it's all about. It's about that entertainment. He's in it to win it. He's always got the script. He's always making. There's always excitement going on, you know. So, got to do something like that as well. I need an editor. Ooh, look at that! United States Navy SEALs. Wow, is this stolen valor, or they're doing it with partnership? 10,100. You know what? That's not impossible. That's the price, right?
I still like the Razor one.
You know what? I feel like I'd poser if I wasn't a Navy SEAL and I bought this.
Oh yeah. Ooh, that's right. That's right.
I mean, my FXD. I guess I'm a big poser then, right?
It would say, "Hey, you're not Navy SEAL. You can't wear that."
Right.
That's a little different.
Yeah, stolen valor.
The FXD is different. I mean, that just goes out to
because it even says Navy SEALs on the dial. You show that watch to someone, people are gonna be like, "You're a Navy SEAL," and you're gonna say, "No, I just like Navy SEAls."
What about all the people that bought the?
I just like
that would be so lame. Can you imagine? Yo.
Yeah.
No, I just like Navy SEAls. What the fuck?
Dude, Navy SEAls count.
It's gonna look ridiculous, man. Okay. Do Gravy SEAls count? hope they do. I don't think so. Highly doubt so. Highly doubt it. John D. Yeah. Hey, you can't get this, Buckley. I'm sorry. Stolen valor. Stolen valor. This is the kind of Navy SEAL you are. The gaming SEAL.
Yeah, you gotta get the Razor one.
Yeah.
And the strap probably looms, right? Those are looms.
No, well, they might be.
I think the stitches loom.
Or this one. Look at this. They got the Dragon Ball Z. What do you think about that swatch?
Stupid.
I hate the Swatch watches. Okay.
So I'm guessing you don't like the Seiko collabs that they do with all the animes and different brands.
You know what? Like okay, the collabs are cool. It's cool, but I don't like the shape of the watch. I love like character watches. I think it's cool, but I just think I'm not a huge fan of the design of the watch, the case shape, and if it was different, I would have.
This ain't for you, right? This is for like the 12-year-old who's been watching Dragon Ball Z. That's not like
no. Trust me, the new generation of kids, they're not watching Dragon Ball Z. They're watching something else.
Well, I'm just saying, like all the different collabs, they're like, oh, cool, I can buy this watch that's collabing with my favorite anime or my favorite brand.
I highly doubt it. All right, let's check out this Chapek. Enough stalling. Kabam! Whoa.
OC, you there?
I'm here.
What is this dial? I always forget.
Aventurine.
Adventure. It's
not
adventure.
Not adventurine. It's not an adventure.
Oh,
it's a type of rock. It's called aventurine.
The adventurer.
Let's go on an adventure. It's almost like adventuring, but it's quite actually amazing. It's a proper chronograph. Okay, for once, right? It's a 12-hour chronograph with running seconds at 6. It's got the pushers are kind of integrate into side of the case, so it all looks really clean. How cool is that? It's a great design.
I hope to see it tomorrow. I hope to see it on Saturday.
Yes, me too. I really hope they got this. This looks fantastic.
Now, the subdials aren't. There's not a lot of contrast there, but that's because it's a venturine dial. They don't want to.
What do you expect?
They don't want to take it away and put something else in there, other material.
Yeah, but then it would be more legible, but then it wouldn't be as beautiful. And then look at the back. Let's look at the back. Oh my god, that's just gorgeous. Wow. You know what? They've done excellent job. What's going on, roommate? What do you want?
Hi, roommate. Hi, roommate.
Kent Daigle says Oshin dropping a new show tomorrow. What? What does that mean?
Pull up his channel. Let's see it.
What does that mean?
Yeah, we'll be right back. Just roommate, just go.
Prototype 1 of 3. Maybe we'll see this one on Saturday.
Oh my god. Lolix is out of control, guys. I gotta tell you. Lolix is out of control. YouTube. Oishin O'Malley.
Oisin.
Who needs a drink? Wait.
Oisin O'Malley.
Wait.
Maybe
no, I think he's just talking about
it's a new show. It's a new show.
Not a new show.
Bunch of stuff.
No, it's just who needs a drink. Wait. Infamous Rolex letter. Where do we go from here? No, he's just gonna talk about. Oh, I love the look at the picture. The picture's pretty cool. Who needs a drink? No, it's gonna be a live stream. I think he's talking about the live stream. No doubtedly, he's going to roast Paul. He's gonna roast Paulie for basically talking about that fake letter. Let's see it. Response. It's gonna be like, Paul, how could you? There's the live stream. Paul, how could you spreading fake news? Paul was spreading fake news. He took that. Oh, the chat is not available. Paul has deleted the chat. What? Okay. Well, this is gonna get ugly. I'm excited.
Yeah, Paul, I think made a post on Instagram saying that he knows he was roasted in the comments.
So he deleted the comments?
That's a bitch move.
Listen, I was in the chat during that show, and I told him I said, listen, whether this is new or real or fake, it's news, and it's fun and entertaining to talk about rumors and even fake stuff that comes out. But the problem is, with the hypocrisy, is that he also likes to rail against people who do clickbait subjects on YouTube. You know, he was like, for example, he was going off on Jenny L for doing she did a video recently, like how the Rolex waiting lists are drying up, you know, something to that effect, right? And basically what she was saying in that show was, listen, a lot of people who are getting the call are passing on the watches because they're not worth what they were before. And so he roasted her for kind of the clickbait headline, but here he is doing a whole show about a fake story for clicks.
Yeah.
Now he's doing that because it's fun and informative, but you know, it's just weird. I don't know. I don't want to get involved.
Yeah, the title, right? I mean, it's clearly that letter is false. But
it's clear that the letter was false, but he's doing what.
Leaves it up to you to decide.
Yeah, I can't be mad at him because this is what.
This is what the YouTube algorithm wants. The YouTube gods.
If this was a bad thing, you wouldn't have a show.
That's how you get the super chats, Timmy. That's how you get the super chats.
That's how you get the super chats. That's how you get to have a show. It's like you current events and you talk about whatever comes up. And,
yes.
So I don't fault him for that. He had 500 people watching it at one point.
Yeah. Ooh, that's good number. That's how you get those numbers. That's how you get those numbers up. That's how we. Maybe you should listen to Paul. Maybe you should. This is how you succeed.
The conspiracy theory that I had, which was similar to yours, kind of like similar. You're like, hey, well, what if like some smart Rolex guy actually put this out? You know, but my plan is actually more sinister than that. What if it's like someone in the Swiss watch industry who created this fake letter? And it was basically it's like a signal. It's a signal to all the watch brands that, hey, we need to be in collusion with each other to chop production. Kind of like what OPEC does. OPEC does it like out in the open, like, hey, we're cutting we're cutting our production, by 12 million barrels a day or whatever. This would be like basically a signal to the industry, like, hey, we need to chop production by half.
I gotta tell you, I think Rolex and these brands, I think they do need to cut the production. Okay, there's too many watch because the crazy thing, right? Like I like with oil, right? It doesn't really matter, in short term, but it eventually, I mean, you burn the oil, what happens to it? It disappears, right? It goes into, it doesn't disappear. It goes up into the air and creates a hole in the ozone that will later kill us. But let's just say it disappears. But with watches, right? You make a watch and these things just stay forever, right? They don't go away. So eventually everyone gets a watch, they're all satisfied, and then there's no more market. Right?
You're comparing watch collecting to some kind of eco situation?
I think you said that Rolex knows that there's 7 million potential customers, right?
Right.
But that's the 7 million. Once all these 7 million people bought their watches, that's it. There's no more. You
They
can't
need to
sell
cut
anymore.
production. Yeah.
So it's possible that like in 10 years, everyone who wants a watch will have a watch. They won't need it anymore. And then what the fuck are they going to do then?
That's not. I mean, that's not how consumerism works, though. They're gonna want the new ones. Is what they're gonna want.
Yeah, but then they're gonna have to sell the old ones. But a lot of the people bought watches now because they think that their watch is gonna go up in value in the future. But in 7 years, once everyone wants the new stuff, they will realize, wait a minute, the stuff that they bought because they thought it's gonna be more valuable is actually gonna be less valuable. It's gonna be worthless. So they're not gonna be buying the new watches. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. George at Boston College, in my opinion, they could care less. They want to make money and will keep the production the same. They're not at the central bank. I have seen this many times before.
Yeah, they do. They tend to, when they're making money, they tend to not want to cut. Now, I could see this at the Swatch Group, LVMH, and Richemont. You know, all those independent brands, they want to report big numbers. So, do I see someone at Omega saying, you know, listen, you know, we're already seeing softness in the market. Let's cut production. No, they don't do. They just
No,
say,
I don't think. Yeah, I don't think the watch brands that are part of a conglomerate are cutting numbers. They're
saying,
but
they're saying,
like,
listen, you need to make your numbers sell. Find a way to sell. That's what salespeople do. I mean, they're like, listen, your job is to sell. You hit your quota. It's not to make excuses as to why not to sell.
Yeah,
it's not how they're compensated.
Yeah.
So
Don't come to us and telling us to cut production. No, come up with new innovative ways.
You sell.
Yeah.
You tell us you need a promotion. Great. Tell us what promotion you need. You need a co-op advertising plan. Oh, great. Tell us what you need.
It's gonna get tough, man.
Yeah, but
it's gonna get tough.
They go to the dealers and say, listen, so you're having trouble selling through this product. What do you need? We'll help you. What you need to sell.
Yeah, but eventually, it's like you get to the point where it's like, what I will try to find the way. Yeah.
It's too, like so, but there's so many brands.
There's only so many ways of selling. Like
so many ways to skin a cat, man.
Yeah.
It's like, and these like we've been saying, there's too many brands, too many watches. Like the IWCs, it's the people in the middle, the Breitlings and the Omegas, and how are they going to sell when they're already the market's so soft? And then you have the brands that are at the bottom.
Oh God! Wow. And all these. Did you see that delusion? Did you see that live stream? The guy who was complaining about that their bracelet, the idea of their bracelet was stolen. Man, dude, forget about watches. Get out of the watchmaking business. There's too much competition. There's too much competition, Kevin.
Unless you're a super special guy that makes 30 watches a year.
Yeah,
you know, and people are willing to pay $100,000 for each of your watches. Good for you.
Yeah,
like you love watch, but you think you're going to create a watch brand today? Fuck out of town.
My favorite thing is that IWC and Omega boutiques will not give you any sort of discount to make the sale happen.
That's incredible.
I love that.
They're gonna have to
about that.
But they have to get more creative. They will have to get more creative, or else the sales are not going to be there.
No, and I was kind of a dick to Breitling in on was that Madison Avenue, 57th Street by Boca Raton, and she wouldn't give me any discount. And I said, "Listen, I'm gonna walk 100 feet across the street, and I'm gonna go downstairs and get 20% discount on the same watch. We're talking about $2,000 here." Yeah, and she's like, "You're gonna have to go do that then." I'm like,
the only thing that's different between now and let's say 2016 or 2017 or whatever, like back when the stuff used to be in the cases and a lot of the watches you'd get at discounts, they all feel like they've transitioned to this luxury exclusivity model. Yeah, right? That's what the brands really like. Hey, well, we've done it. We've made it so our watches are super desirable, and they're luxury, and they're exclusive, and people are willing to wait for our watches because they're in short supply. How do they how do they transition that? I mean, how long do they keep that mindset in place when the watches are piling up in the cases?
These watch people, the watch people, the watch sales associates, they probably completely forgot how to even like sell watches, because like they were so used to people
So
coming
used
to
like
them
just like
begging
people
for a
begging,
watch.
people begging for watches. I don't know. I mean, listen,
Yeah.
these are people are pros. They used to do it back in the day. They used to do
Yeah.
it, so they're gonna have to go back to that. But
Oh, nobody wants to go back to that. Can you imagine? Well, can you imagine all the clients coming back, the ones that were denying, like, oh, now the shoe's on the other foot. All right.
yeah, but I mean, maybe
Get
they
ready
have
to get
such
fisted.
maybe they have such a list of people that haven't gotten Rolexes over the past 2 or 3 years that when they get offered that Datejust, they go, oh, you know what? I'll take the Datejust, and hopefully that lasts for a really long time, because the collectors like you and me and Kevin and aren't buying the Datejusts when we get offered the Datejusts.
Damn. John DOC, the mid-tier brands will see demand come from different segment of the market as hyped segment continues to require hoop jumping. They're unwilling to entertain. Ooh, let's just hope so.
Yeah, that's the rising tide lifts all boats theory. But that was great in 2020, 2021. Now I'm not so sure.
Drop the link.
I mean, already you can get, from what I hear, the green dial Seamaster at 15% off. This is a brand new watch.
Easily. You know, and a lot of people don't know about the gray market dealers. They're walking into these shops and these ADs on a weekly, bi-weekly basis and filling a customer order. They're getting those watches at 25 to 35% off every single week. Every week they're doing it right out of the back room. And the ADs are moving the watches because they have to answer to the brands. They have to move a certain amount of watches every single month, or they don't, the brand will pull out. So they're just moving them in enormous. I know of a guy who's buying the Speedmaster 4 or 5 a month and just throwing them up for 20% below the retail price of the AD, and he's selling them online, no problem.
KC!
Hey, Jim.
KC.
Hi, Kevin. Hi, OC.
Hi,
Bucky.
KC.
What's going on, man?
Hey, man. How's everything going?
It's going
talking about the market. We're talking about the crashing market. How do we survive?
Yeah, I mean, you guys got a point, right? About 2 weeks ago, I was offered the two-tone Daytona with black dial. So I told them, no, I don't want that. I only want Pepsi or Panda.
Wait a minute. You got offered a Rolex Daytona and you turned it down?
Yeah, man.
How dare you? How dare you?
Yeah.
Boot Casey off now. Oh, crazy.
Damn.
Yeah, the market is quite bad, actually. There were a couple of new guys who walked into the AD, right? And it was the first time they were going in. So, as usual, the SAA was trying to push them Datejust and all that, right? And they were saying, no, we already have a lot of Datejust. I want the sports model and all that. So people are starting to demand what they want.
Listen, I know I have a relative that had a 6-day long wait for a Submariner date. 6 days it took him. Walked in off the street, never bought anything. Submariner date. 6 days later, he's getting it literally tomorrow. So a lot of the catalog is moving very, very easily. Yeah, way easier than people think. You want anything precious metal that's not like Marcello's Platona or something like that, you're getting it immediately.
Marcello's kitchen watch, the kitchen watch.
I love how Ponticello's so happy.
Ponticello had like 14 clients this week. No wonder he's happy. Business is booming.
14 clients for the whole week? Are you kidding me? This is a disaster. What are you talking about?
That's like 2 a day. Right?
Yesterday we had the 14 people, but Yeah, I mean, but by the way, do you guys know that I actually have all the colorful ferrochrome bezels that Rolex actually makes? I have
I
the
think you
green
told
one.
us like 500 times. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I continue saying because
Really?
because I can because I can. Well, the
Quick
restaurant look
question,
like a
guys.
fucking mess.
I know most of you don't like Frank Mueller. One second, man. That's a
trash.
steak is burning. Steak is burning.
He's gonna burn down his
Your
restaurant.
Hey,
kitchen's
quick
on
question.
fire,
What do
man.
you guys think? Crazy Hours versus the Master Banker, Frank Mueller. Frank Mueller.
Ugly.
Not
By
my
the
cup of
way,
tea.
it's pretty. Look, this is insane watch. I mean, the hours are all fucked up. I don't even know how to tell it. How you go about telling. The only hour that's correct is 10. This would be confusing as shit. This is just, look
So,
at it.
So how does that work? Does it just work like a regular watch, or does it actually go to the
What?
tell the real time? Does it skip
No,
the
no.
hour?
This is how it is. You just tell the time. Don't think about what's written. Just think about what should have been. Like that's 11. 8
Yeah.
is 12 actually. One
Do you,
actually one is correct. One is correct. You got a few things to orient yourself, right? 6 is actually 2, right? Think of it as just a general hour marker.
do you guys actually know anyone who's buying a Frank Mueller?
Not at the moment. No one is buying Frank Miller.
Maybe we'll see
No
one
one who
tomorrow.
knows about watches is buying Frank Miller.
Maybe we'll see one tomorrow.
But here's the thing: Frank Mueller had their day. I think it was what, like 20 years ago.
Oh shit!
They had
Really?
their-
Well, hold on. I just got a message. I think actually the hour hand might jump around. Like,
Oh, see now. See if they did that, that'd be pretty cool.
Okay, 1 second. Let's just check it. Okay, let's check it.
Hey, we lost OC.
This is the mysterious time. The mysterious time that you press a button and then you show the real time.
No. Just calm down, Marcelo. Oh shit! It actually does.
See, now that's pretty cool if it did that.
Man. 1 second. 9 o'clock. It jumps to 10. Oh!
That is cool.
That is pretty
Oh my
cool.
god! It goes to 11. Yeah. What the? That's insane. You know
How
what?
much is
That's kind of cool.
How much is this?
That's kind of cool.
How much is? I don't know how much it is, but hey, it's a complication that I don't think we've seen. Yeah. That is actually very.
No, Frank Miller is an amazing watchmaker. The problem is, he's a horrible designer, but it's an amazing watchmaker.
Even though it jumps, I'd still read it as the wrong time. So if it's like 11 o'clock, I'd still read it at 3:10. Yeah.
I know. It's hard. What do you? Let's see. Chrono 24. Let's see. What does that cost? Frank. Oh.
After you own this watch, and this is the only watch you own, and you buy any other watch, you fucked for life. You're completely confused on the
crazy hours. Go low to high. They're not cheap. Oh, this is expensive, guys. Expensive watch.
Hey, but the problem with that, right, is you're so used to looking at time according to the sequence. So even if it jumps around, right, you still mistake it for the correct time.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Tim, I'm gonna hop off. I'll see you tomorrow.
Buckley.
Hey, later, Buckley.
Got
See you tomorrow.
Let me put your ticket in the bag just in case.
Okay.
You know, this is the boss.
You don't
boss watch, because you never come at time, and then you say, "Yeah, I mean, it's okay. I couldn't understand the time." You know, you never come in the right time in the meeting ever.
Yeah, I'd be so confused.
It looks like a watch Riddler would wear from Batman.
Yeah. Marcelo, what are you cooking?
I'm doing now lamb chop for me a little bit before I'm cleaning the dishes, and I have a friend that he wants the fucking kebab that I need to make later. My life is horrible.
It's all horrible with your Platona.
Hey, we got a Platona, you know? Marcelo has like the worst life on the planet, okay? He lives in the toilet, sleeps on the toilet. His business, I don't know, it's just failing business, but he's got a Platona on his wrist. You know, he's got something to cheer him up. That's incredible. It's incredible. Kind of.
Marcelo, what are you wearing today?
Hey, I was wearing my Maurice Grossman.
Oh, he's wearing the.
Yeah, it was because I went
Platona's
to the
over there.
Oh.
The Platona's over there.
Oh, okay.
Marcelo,
I'm
sorry.
wearing the helmet, and I put the Platona as a clock in front of me now, just to cheer me up.
That's pretty cool. Marcelo
I need to get the cheer up.
So I guess the master banker has just got 3 time zones. Okay, so I guess that's the shtick of the master banker, and that's the crazy hours. You know what? Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. I'm sorry.
Crazy hours.
Ponticello, I love myself. Woo! I do it.
You're insane, man. Oh man.
Got a little bit too much influence with the karaoke you put me before, you know.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But KC, what's going on? You were offered a 2-tone Daytona.
Yeah, black dial. Yeah.
Black dial,
2-tone,
two-tone.
black dial, and then that's not the one I want. I still want a steel. I don't have a steel piece yet.
Yes. Steel is nice. Steel is really nice.
Hey, I don't have a steel Daytona. I also
look at that. Oh, he's flexing. He's flexing his. Flexing. Hey, hi, George Marguerite. Thanks.
I am the only person in the watch community that managed to shut up Bear and Archie with the Platona, with the Smurf, and with the Meteor Dial on retail. They like.
Hey, that's
cannot say shit. They cannot say nothing. It's like I even say I am the Ponticello. I am the Will Ponte. It's like
Marcelo, you need a Cuban gold chain now, right? To fill the thing, you need a Cuban gold chain. Yeah.
But by the way, how many people watching?
10 kg on your neck.
Listen, 96 people watching, so I'm going to be honest with you, and the 98 people that are watching. I cannot be Willie a pontiff. I'm Jewish. I can be a rabbi maximum. But it's okay, just to...
Rabbi
the
Cello.
white rabbi.
Rabbi Cello.
Rabbi Cello.
Rabbi Cello. Rabbi Cello.
Oh, God.
Rabbi Ponticello.
Okay, hopping off. I'll see you tomorrow, Timbo.
Kevin, I'll see you tomorrow.
Casey.
See you, man.
Take care.
Take care.
Tomorrow's gonna be big day. Oh no!
But listen, guys, listen. With all the flex, with the trio that I have with this amazing Rolex, yesterday I had that customer with just a day just 41 with the Jubilee bracelet, blue dial, and I was wearing the Platona, and man, it was like shining the whole room. Yeah. He was the guy that I was like, but it was like boom, sparkling the lights of the red, like pa pa pa. It's where it looked like my Platona looked like nothing, looked like peanuts. I mean, the whole thing was shining like crazy. That watch is like amazing, actually, like pa pa. I was like, whoa, okay.
Now I know why Marcelo is always so slim. He's exercising with every sentence, right? Compared to Tim, right? He's just sitting there going for 3 hours.
Yeah, no, I need actually to. Today was the amazing day actually to make video. Amazing day to make a video. But I have tons of dishes, and I have this guy, he wants the kebab. I normally don't have kebab. I need to make kebab now. So, and too much this, and too much this.
Calm down, calm down,
So
calm down.
So I need to clean the dishes. And
So, Tim, have you charged up all your equipment for tomorrow?
It's
You got your
crazy. No,
batteries
no,
all
no.
ready?
Yeah, I hope tomorrow is a nice day. If tomorrow is a nice day, I will definitely work on a video. I hope tomorrow is a nice day.
Don't have. No, I don't. I didn't pack yet, but okay. Calm down.
But
Calm down.
Sunday is a nice day. Sunday going to
Got
be
the
a nice
tickets
day.
ready. I'm glad to hear that that Buckley's gonna be there. Man, it's so sad that Daniel couldn't make it, but I'm gonna pack my stuff today. I'm gonna put just the streaming stuff. I'm not carrying anything else. Not bringing my heavy camera. Last time I was carrying around, the big camera. It was a disaster. It was a disaster. Attis, $10 super chat. Tim, tomorrow, please try on and or take some pictures of MBNF LM 101 for me if they have at the event. Let's just see what that is real quick.
Casey, for God's sake, you're my neighbor. Come visit me in Japan, you lazy cunt. I mean, why you don't move your ass? Come visit me.
I'm afraid you'll ask me when I reach there, man. You put me in your toilet and then you start doing it.
Oh, hey, I actually, you know what? I have pictures of this watch because there's an owner of it.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful. That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I love that blue one. And it's a three-hander. It's basically the only MBNF three-hander out there. I think I have footage of this watch somewhere. Just need to find it. Let's see here if I can. There is a guy who actually got this watch.
This lamp shop is so
I met
juicy.
him at the watch event in New York City. Very cool guy. And he
Beautiful.
was actually, I've seen him recently again. Not where, but I have some good footage of this watch. And that was before Vegas. If you just if you're in my WhatsApp group, just shoot me a message. I'll forward you the details, and I'm gonna try to get the watch on a live stream if they have this model. So,
well,
yeah,
my lamb chop is amazing. It's absolutely amazing. You're going to love it. First ate meat, then
you're making me hungry, Marcelo. You're making me very, very hungry. You know
look
that?
The color. This is amazing. Look at that. Look at that. Look how beautiful, juicy. And
whoa, wait. Show it again. Show again. That actually looks
completely rare. Look how beautiful.
Oh, look at that.
Look amazing. You look amazing.
Who is that for? Is this just, you just cooking lunch for yourself, or what are you doing?
Yeah, it was for me. You're not going to cut.
So you're out of control. You can't be eating like that.
Why? It look amazing. You're not going to cut here to show you. Look how juicy. Look how beautiful.
Crazy. He's
beautiful.
Absolutely crazy. Okay, I can't find it right now. I just have so many images. But Addis, wow. I'm gonna try my best. And if you shoot me a message on WhatsApp, if you don't have my WhatsApp, email me hello@timwright.com, and I'm gonna get the footage for you. Okay. Really appreciate the support.
Marcelo, you should rename your dishes to incorporate watch names into it, like the Daytona steak or something like that.
Daytona steak.
Daytona steak.
I'm going to do a watch club actually.
Ah, cool.
Master Nation, I don't know yet when I'm coming, but hopefully San Francisco sometime soon would be really nice. Hey KC, what do you think? What do you think about the? It's okay. So first of all, a few things. KC, a few things. First of all, you're not. I have. What kind of watches do you have right now?
I'm only left with the what do you call it? Batman and the
Batman?
World Timer. Yeah, and the World Timer.
The Omega World Time?
Yep, Omega World Time.
The Omega is nice.
And your watch. And your watch.
Oh, nice. Oh, you put it on the strap. That strap is really nice. Blondie, I put it for Blondie on the black strap as well.
Yeah, because the other strap was a bit big, so it started going around. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got that same problem as the moon swatch. The moon swatch.
Yeah.
But
So this is almost like an everyday watch. I can wear it anywhere.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Damn, that's so cool, dude.
Yeah,
you're
because you have the watch
rocking.
time. You have
Thanks
the watch
for this,
time.
man.
Hey, no problem, no problem. That's
and
very
Maldives.
special.
Thanks, man.
Maldives. He's a legend. He's a legend in the watch community. You know, Rolex doesn't have one yet, and you have one. You see, that's yeah. I need to bring one for Rolex to Vegas. Yeah,
And
that would be.
I have a Platona.
Marcelo's got a Platona.
We got to mute him. Press the button.
Oh god.
No, in case somebody forgot.
But it's okay. You can brag about the Platona till end of this year. Then next year you can't anymore.
Yes. So you had few more watches. Which ones did you just sell recently?
The Sky Dweller and the what do you call it? The Wimbledon Datejust. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So you got out. You got out at the height of the market.
Not really the hype. Not really the hype. It was only like a month ago. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. So as market was going down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Still on a positive though, because I got them at retail. Yeah.
Yes. You sold the other ones for over retail, a little bit over retail.
Yeah, a little bit over. Yeah.
That's nice.
Yep. That's pretty
And
good.
are you looking to get anything right now?
Hopefully a Pepsi or Panda by next week. Actually, yeah. Hopefully a Pepsi or Panda next week.
Ooh.
Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Hopefully.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
Fingers
Which
crossed.
one?
Yeah,
Which one would you want? I mean, technically, they should give you the
I don't
Panda.
want. I don't want. Yeah, I don't want.
Yeah,
I'll take
I mean, you
one,
already have you have the Batman, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah. I don't
Daytona would be nice. Daytona would be nice. But they tried to give you the two-tone one.
Yeah, they tried to give me a two-tone.
So they're probably gonna try to.
They dangle the carrot in front of me, right?
Yeah.
Try to get this fella to buy as many
Yeah.
different types as possible before we give him the actual crown.
Yeah. Man, the crazy thing is that the Daytonas have really collapsed. The two-tone ones on the secondary market just collapsed.
Yeah. Even the Skydweller is gone. Everything is basically nuts now.
Yeah, the Skydweller. I've seen the white Skydweller for like 18 on the motor groups. That's just crazy prices.
The new vintage are even worse. You know the new vintage Explorer 1.
Yeah.
I think I saw one last week selling for like 4K plus. 4K plus.
What?
Yeah.
Jeez. That's terrible. Wow.
Yeah. And then there was a new vintage Uzi that went for I think how much was it? I forgot the price.
Wow.
Less than 10K. Yeah, less than 10K.
Jesus.
Wow.
Whoa.
Marcelo making weird noises.
Marcelo, you have too much noise. Too much noise. Just mute him for a second. All right. Well, that's wild. Do you think we have a question from viewers? So IWC, it looks like, man, these guys are missed opportunity. Everyone else already cashed in on the Steel Sports hype. When is IWC going to remake the Ingenieur? Or you think they're actively working on remake? Because I think the Ingenieur would look so freaking amazing with the quick change strap system. It kind of already looks like if they could do it to the Ingenieur, what Vacheron did to Overseas, this could be a winner watch in this lower price category.
Okay, let me ask you a question. In
Okay.
IWC, if you want to own an IWC, what going to be the most iconic? The engineer,
Big Pilot,
the big pilot, or the no Portuguesa?
Big Pilot. Portuguese is always like the afterthought, I think. No.
I don't quite like this design. It looks a bit neo vintage style design with that bezel, that round bezel thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
not my taste, not my cup.
Not your taste.
Yeah.
Look, I think if they take this, because I think this was designed by Argenta.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is because you can see like, okay, the Royal Oak has got the screws, and this one's got just these holes. I guess you're supposed to put the tool inside this and screw the bezel into the case.
Okay, Tim, a better question.
What's
Do
up?
you believe that if they manage to make an amazing job on the engineer, it can overcome the big pilot?
Would it be? Well, look, I think this is their opportunity to, if they do this right, I don't think it would compete, because for them, I don't think, like, would this take away business from the big pilot from IWC? No, I think this is something that would actually probably destroy the Jared Perigo if they remake, right? Because they could sell it slightly cheaper than the Jared Perigo, and they already have the quick change strap system that they have developed. They're already known for their for all the different straps. I think this could be a great opportunity for them.
Well, I make amazing fish. You want to see the fish?
No, not right now. Later. Yeah.
Amazing.
This is
that was straight up no. I don't want to see it.
Look at that! Look at that! Actually, this is our food. Look at that.
Let's see.
So the thing is, right? Yeah.
Is that your lunch? Is that your lunch, Marcella? You're out of control.
This is I did for me and mommy later. This is amazing. It's so soft, so juicy. Guys, you're going to love it. This is so beautiful. This is amazing.
How are we gonna love it if we can't eat it?
I can't even smell it.
Yeah, put it. Man, Marcelo is surrounded by the most amazing food. Son of a bitch. Marcelo, you realize I have to go to sleep in 20 minutes? You're just making me hungry.
It's amazing. You know, this fish was made. This fish was made with. I started with a very nice olive oil that I have, like organic olive oil, and then I closed the fish with salt and pepper. I put Yarden Chardonnay, nice Chardonnay from Yarden. I do flambe.
I'm just gonna mute you because you're making me so hungry right now. It's killing me, man. Stop talking about food. I can't. You're making me so hungry.
Then I cut fresh tomatoes, beautiful, and I put cilantro, how we say coriander, fresh coriander mix, and then cumin, and then paprika, black pepper, salt. Then there is black lemon.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go on the McDonald's walk after this stream.
Okay. And again, more wine. And they look so black Moroccan black olive.
Wait, is somebody buying this, or are you just making it for yourself? I don't fucking get it.
No, I do this sometimes for customers, but now I do it for myself.
Just doing it for yourself? He's just eating all the food he's making. I mean, I don't. Dude, I'm just gonna. I just can't. I can't. Casey, I can't.
So Tim, so this watch, right? This particular watch, who is the target market? Sort of like, who are they expecting to buy this year?
Yeah, I think it would be basically someone who wants a Royal Oak but can't get one, or someone who, like, think about it this way, right? I remember there was a point where Timepiece Gentleman, right? I think he bought the Jared Perigo, right? And he was wearing a Jared Perigo, and someone came up to him and said, "Oh, nice Royal Oak," and he's like, "No, that's not Royal Oak." And oh, it's really nice. And he said basically that's what convinced him to try and do that Jared Pergo scheme, where he thought maybe he'll be able to convince more people to buy it, but nobody actually fell for it. So kind of blew up in his face. But I think, listen, I mean, there is market for people who are like, hey, you know what?
The fish. Let's taste the fish.
I just keep. I think there's actually, because I was looking at Chapek, right? Chapek, man, they got 3,000 orders for the Antarctique, dude. Like, that's insane. So I think there's really a market for people. You know, I actually like Anti-Magnetic Watch from IWC. It's been they really fucked up the Ingenieur brand name for themselves, right? Because they changed it from the Anti-Magnetic Genta design. They went away. You know, they took away the holes. They simplified and make it like a racing watch, and it just looked really ugly. But now that they have a quick chain strap system, I can really look. This is so close to the overseas. They can just bring it back. Boom. Put the quick chain strap system. Put a nice dial in there. This could be a perfect sports watch to compete against Jared Pergo. Because Jared Pergo right now are killing it. Well, nobody's buying them, but I'm just still saying so this should be an alternative to it.
What size is this? Okay.
This is unbelievable. Fuck you, Marcelo. Honestly, what a son of a bitch.
Look. We're cutting the fish. Look how beautiful. Look, we're going to cut the fish.
Marcelo, you're out of control. He's just gonna eat all of this yourself?
Look the color. Look the color. Look at this. Look how juicy. Look how juicy.
You're gonna eat all that?
Look how juicy.
Can you wrap up a few of those for me and send me?
Look how it fall apart. Look how
unbelievable,
it fall apart.
Man.
It fall apart. You see?
He has to freeze dry that and then vacuum pack it and send it to you.
I'm so hungry.
I'm going
to
taste.
Look, I think there was what size is this watch? I mean, the thing is, I'm gonna just remove him from the show. I can't. I'm just so hungry right now. I'm gonna die. I need to order Uber Eats. Seriously, I need to order Uber Eats after this stream. Marcelo is a dick. Marcelo is a dick for just making me hungry. It's just a douchebag move, Marcelo. You know that, right? No, these are actually very big. The problem with Casey, the problem with IWC, right, is that IWC first they made their own in-house movement, but it was extremely thick, so the watch was unwearable. Then they tried to make it. Oh no! Sorry. It's the other way around. The first one, well, they were all very thick. Actually, the point is just it's. I tried on a lot of these IWC's engineers, and they just couldn't get the thickness right. Okay, so while it's a good watch from this angle, it's very thick. And then it's either the in-house is actually very thick, and the ETA is also thick, and yeah, it's just.
And with that bezel, right, you can see that it's going to be even higher up.
Yeah. Oh, it's not even the bezel. You know, the back is also extremely thick. Let me show you.
Oh, it so like protrudes up here.
Yeah, it protrudes out the back. IWC Engineer. Put it like, oh, here. Is it this one? Well, okay. So see this one,
this one looks okay.
This one looks okay. Yeah. Let me see. What do they say here? It's a 40 mil. Caliber. I'm not sure what that caliber means. 40 mil. Actually, this one doesn't look too bad.
Yeah. If this shot actually looks better than the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. This one looks nice, but this is, you see, this one has brushed bezel. Yeah. But this one looks really nice. I think this is it's 6,000 too. That's not bad price, huh? Let me see the other one. What about this one? Let's see. What is this? Okay, this is a different
same
one.
watch,
Oh no, this is the same one. Yeah, look at that. That's very thin. Look at that.
yeah.
Okay, nice. Also $6,000. But I think let's see
Oh, you
the
got super
blue
chat.
one.
You got a
Super chat. Doc Geo, thank you so much. $10 super chat. Speaking of IWC, I am about to pick up the Da Vinci. Ooh, it's been a while since I heard that name. Da Vinci 392103. That's holy shit. Perpetual calendar? 39. Oh my god. Insane. Wait, are you sure? That's insane. The Da Vinci. I think it has some kind of a special thing that's going on with there's a
You know,
trick
the
in it.
sauce is amazing to eat with
I
whole
think
wheat bread.
okay, so I think the Da Vinci it's got these articulating pretty sure that that's what happens. The lugs they kind of move up and down.
Oh, I like how they put it as a full year. Look at that. The year is in full. All
Yeah.
digits. Yeah.
Yep. It's basically the calendar. The entire calendar is like synchronized. So that's how they do so the reason they're able to do a full perpetual at like what is like a cheaper price is because the way they do it, everything is synchronized. So if you need to go forward, you just cycle through, and the entire calendar moves forward with you.
So it's cheaper, but it's a pain in the ass to reset.
No, it's the other way around. It's cheaper
okay.
because it's all synchronized. You can't move anything independently.
That's easy. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like makes it easy if you wear the watch all the time. But if
correct.
it's like if you haven't wore it for a couple of months, then you have to like cycle through. It's just gonna be.
No, that's
It's
what
gonna
I
take
said.
some
It's a
time.
pain in the ass to reset it.
I've been here we go. Perpetual calendar at a good price. I've been waiting for this for a year. Please look up and let me know what you think, dude. And also
It's a beautiful watch, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think this image gives this the
Is
watch.
that the exact watch that he's getting?
It's a good question. Let's see.
Yeah.
Please confirm.
Yeah, can you confirm that's the exact one you're getting?
Let's see. Oh shit, 32,000. Wait, what is it made out of? Okay, it's a steel. 2020. Get the watch winder. Very cool. Wow.
Very cool. Very
Full
nice
on
one.
perpetual. Jeez. Man, the price is insane. The price gaps are insane. They go from 30. So I guess the retail is like 30 something. And then there's one in the Chrono 24 for 15. And that's the thing with IWC, right? Holy shit.
Ooh,
So
but
I mean
beautiful-
that's the IWC perpetual calendar movement that they put in. You can get this movement in Portuguese, or you can get it in Big Pilot. There's all these combinations.
Yeah, open that link I just shared. That's a better picture of it.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, damn.
Oh, this looks so much better, right?
Yeah. And I mean, IWC, they know how to make crazy dials.
Yeah, that looks good. That looks good on my screen. Yeah.
Screw down pushers. Wait, it's a chronograph too. What the fuck?
I like how they subtly put in the blue hands, right? It's not overbearing.
Yeah.
It gives a tinge of blue to the dial, brings out the monotonous gray to it. But at the same time, you see the sub dial on top, right? That blue is different from the blue of the hands.
Yes.
So you have another separation there. So overall, yeah, I love it. Man. Yeah.
This is crazy.
Good pickup. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's cool. It's a chronograph too. What the? With the screw down pushers, that's ridiculous. So wait, so it's got the time at the top. What is at the top? Is that the chronograph, or Is that the second time zone?
I think that's the second, right?
Jeez.
Oh, hang on.
It's getting Doc Geo again. Thank you so much. $5 super chat. I'm getting the steel version. Tough to find in United States.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. Da Vinci. IWC Da Vinci. This is like very man, I don't hear about Da Vinci like at all. Let me see. Let's try to find the video. You know what? Let's do it like this. Let's try to find the video.
Marcelo has turned into a fish, by the way.
And he's out of control. 39.
He's turned into a fish.
He is he gonna finish all that fish, dude? Like he's so skinny yet.
Casey, you expert in fish. You collect fishes. Don't come to me now.
Grand complication for less than Watchfinder. I guess was doing videos on these. Let's see here. I think this would be the video. Watch on You. Never heard of this channel. Doing pretty well. Oh, there we go. Whoa. What is wild? So it's like a Portugueser. It's got the 10 the applied. It's quite thick, but it's got like every single complication. Imagine perpetual chronograph. Man, this is.
Oh, Doc, you were saying it's a moon phase indicator. Oh, I just noticed the moon phase as well. I didn't notice it as well.
Yeah, it's a moon phase indicator, and I think that's done in what's it called? We literally talked about this this material, aventurine part. This is not. I gotta tell you, this is not my style of watch. These super complicated watches. I'm always afraid of this stuff, but holy shit, it's probably the cheapest way to get these mega complicated.
How much is to service this? Probably a fortune, huh?
Well, from IWC, ooh, the chronograph. That's a nice chronograph. Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna be cheaper than Patek, right? Or maybe it will be. Probably it's gonna be a little bit cheaper. Yeah, because everything is synchronized, so it's gonna be cheaper than Patek. Oh, it's a flyback as well. Oh my god, it's perpetual flyback.
I'm looking at all the photos in the web, right? And it turns different in different lighting. So you get a different watch in a different lighting. So it's so cool, right?
The gray could be like
it could be slate dial, it could be sunburst dial, it could be matte gray. It just turns different lighting.
I think this watch is shit. They forgot to put the mini repeater and the
You're crazy. Crazy.
That's why I don't buy it. They forgot to put the two.
Oh yeah. You could see it. The Da Vinci, the lugs are articulated. They move around. I think that's on all the Da Vinci models too. Damn, the Rodman's thick. Holy shit.
Yeah.
What I mean, Doc Geo. I mean, he wears APs, so I guess that's perfect for him. Let's see it on this guy. Buckley could rock this. Oof, thick. But if you want the super mega complication, that's what it takes.
Yeah, drop another link.
Oh yeah, that looks really nice on the wrist like that.
Yeah, you look at the link that I just dropped.
Yeah.
The gift file. If you open it up, you can actually see it on the wrist.
Oh, the link. Oh, Hodinky. Oh wait, whose wrist is this? What the hell?
Looks good, right?
Yeah. Damn. Wow. How the hell did they do this this image with the seconds hand working? What the hell?
It's a GIF file. GIF
file. It's a GIF.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a GIF file.
Cool. It's really cool. Wow. Hey, Doc.
Congrats, man.
I'm curious how much you paid for it. Because
I believe this watch is nice, but don't trust the pictures that you see in Odinky. Even a G-Shock look amazing in Hodinkee with the shot they do.
Yeah, Hodinky's very good at that.
Marcelo is gonna say, but it can't compare to my Platoon.
Looks cool in video.
Then,
Yeah, look that.
Not disturb me. Here the Platoon are coming on the fish. Oh shit!
Look
I
at that!
dropped.
Look at that!
Shit! I dropped. Ah shit! He got greasy. Ah no!
Marcelo, you're fucking lunatic. You know that? You're out of control, man.
Let's see if he's waterproof.
He's out of freaking control, guys. Marcelo, you're insane. Okay,
You're gonna have a super chat for the Platona and the fish dunk. Dunk it into the fish.
Well, that would be definitely like $200. I wash it on the.
Oh god. Oh god.
Make sure Alex doesn't play the pushers first before you dunk it.
But
you know, I dunked my Panda Daytona in Coke.
Yeah, you did.
So that was worth $20. So for Platona, that's 200.
Got a super chat.
Yeah.
Super chat. America 9634. $2. You have to appreciate the engineering. Yeah, this is like watchmaking. Watchmaking 101. You know, it's man, it's like at that price, dude. That's crazy stuff. Man, I love the way this. It kind of looks like the dial, right? Kind of looks like a tremblage, right? These numbers are applied, but it kind of
conversation piece for sure.
Yeah, when you at certain
100%.
angles, they look like they disappear, and then at the other ones they pop out.
Yeah,
it's cool. Cool watch, man. Congratulations. Jeez, man. Look, and the moon phase. I think it's cool. It's really, really crazy. But big. Cool stuff. The last thing I think we need to take a look at is this fucking Hamilton pocket watch. What the hell? They remade a pocket watch? I don't get it.
Where's pocket watch time when we need him?
Yeah, where's pocket watch? Pocket watch time. What do they want? Limited to 917 pieces at $1,350. What at $1,400 each? Hamilton is out of control. Why are they making pocket watches? Oh, and then they put the ETA movement inside. So I guess just the what is it? ETA 6497. Which one is that? Oh, oh wait, that's a manual wind. Is it a chrono? Looks like that was a chronograph. Yeah. Okay, I'm not sure what they're talking about there. But
super chat.
Super chat. America 9634 $2 super chat. Same ultra complication. $250,000 from Paddock.
Exactly.
Yeah. Let me see here. Might be more. So it will be this one right here, right? Because perpetual chronograph flyback. Oh no, this is a split seconds. Sorry, very similar. But you would have to go for a Grand Comp. And I think the closest one is the 5270, right? Yeah. 5270. And it's a manual wind. How much they want here? It's 182,000. If you want in yellow gold. The salmon is out of control. That's if you can get this one.
Okay, time out for the ones that wanted $200. Now the price jumped to 1,000.
$1,000 now? No, Marcelo.
Yeah.
Damn. Gotta tell you, it's crazy money. I handled this watch many times now. It's just so ridiculous watch. Insane money. You know, and Paddock is crazy. I mean, the price creep. KC. I think this whole thing, what's happening right now, this can't be good for watch. The prices have gotten so out of control, right? That like I don't know who's gonna be buying. Like these companies have increased the prices to the point where it's just like most of their stuff is just so out of control.
You know,
I don't know.
I show today in the morning. I show my wife the AP. No, the the color for AP, $1 million
Oh yeah, the
each.
rainbow.
The rainbow. She was watching that,
Yeah.
and she looked at me and she said, I don't feel passion no more with these prices.
Yeah.
It's like it take out the excitement of
1
Sunday. All the
million.
prices
KC,
go.
these are 1 million each. What the? How
It's
the fuck?
it's not for us mere mortals, you know. It's for
It's
celebrities,
just
the ultra
ridiculous.
rich. Yeah.
Dude, it's not
The
even
thing is,
celebrities and ultra rich. This is like, what is
no,
it?
in the stream we don't have somebody now probably in Dubai that would say, "Hey, I have all 10 of them. I just got it yesterday." all the collection, like.
I'm
Probably
pretty
I
sure
have a
somebody
chef.
already has that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure somebody already has the whole set. Yeah.
Yeah, they all set.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't
I
even
just
think.
have a question. Tim, I have a question. If
Yeah.
I am that super high, equivalent to get the whole collection, the whole 10 of them, would you get I don't know, a royal oak in steel as a present or something? Like on the house, like a 10 of a 10?
Hey, I'm sure you do. You'll get that. I'm sure you'll get that. If you buy the whole set, right? I'm pretty sure they'll throw in something for you. Yeah.
Yeah. On the house, like a
Yeah.
present.
Hey, by the way, here's one for your staff who's following you around, your driver, right?
Maybe with the tourbillon, like on the house, like
Yeah.
bonus.
Imagine the whole set, how much that will cost. Yeah.
No, this is 10 million. 10 mil
Yeah.
for the whole
There are 10
set.
of them? Yeah. Yeah, there are
Man,
10
Yeah,
of them.
10
Yeah, 10
million.
mil.
10,
Yeah, 10
but
million.
it's impossible to buy
But
all 10 because I
but
think
it's
they're going to
necessary. It's
allocate one to
important.
each different person. And then, I mean, I guess the people who pay $1 million for this, right? It's not like they're going to go out and they're going to say, hey, I'm selling it right away for 2, right?
No,
Or,
but Tim, you don't understand. This is necessary because it's each color for
yeah.
each car that they have. In
Seb
the
Nelly,
collection of the
afternoon,
cars.
guys, from Sydney. Thoughts Rolex suspending watches due to gas in Europe. That was fake. That was fake news spread by Paul Thorpe. That was a fake letter, guys. Come on. Don't fall for the letter.
That
Seb,
picture
you
is.
can't be so gullible. KC, you think Rolex would really write a letter like this and send it publicly?
What was the letter about? Remind me.
So they're saying that they're cutting production because of gas prices in Switzerland.
I mean, in terms of production and all that, right? If you want to cut, in terms of gas shortages, you can close off certain parts of the factory that has nothing to do with the production, and your production will still run. Whereas your places like your warehouse and all that, you can shut down those areas, and you will still meet the targeted savings that is required, right? While your production continues. Yeah.
Look, I'm going to say like this, something that also I told my, by the way, in Japan, the meat that I'm getting, the wine, everything went up 35% actually. So, unfortunately, we don't stop buying the wines or buying the meat. I just increase the price accordingly to the price that I need to pay now. You think that Rolex is stupid? I mean, look, you have a Submariner selling today for, how we say, 10 grand.
Yes.
You think that if they say, oh, listen, if we don't stop production, Submariner next year going to be 15 thousand. You think people are going to say outrageous? I don't buy Submariner no more. They're still going to be even higher in the gray market and still under demand. I mean, what you guys? I mean, if Paul Ford believed that bullshit, is more dumb than I thought. But because this is complete. I mean, this is ridiculous. It's like telling you, hey, Israeli wines is too expensive. I don't buy Israeli wines no more. Fuck them. Or I don't buy meat no more. I'm going to start selling hummus only because aged meat is. I mean, what the fuck? It's bullshit. It's completely bullshit.
And this is just a straight up prank.
Yeah.
Straight up
and
prank.
You know what? You know what? This
There's a Chinese letter as well.
Yeah. And tell you another thing. The other bullshit is that Rolex will increase the prices anyway. And they just increasing the prices.
Look,
more
here's the thing though. No, Marcelo. So here's the thing. Like out of all the companies in Switzerland, right? I could see Rolex actually cutting production. Because I don't see companies owned by conglomerates would want that they would want to cut the
Rolex own 80% of Switzerland.
Well, I know, yeah. No, I know. They're making most of their money from and in fact I was talking to some people from like that live in Switzerland, and they're like, yeah, Rolex bought up like
and
half of the real estate. They're like the biggest renters in well, yeah, but here's the thing.
Tim,
I like
in gold, platinum, these things that cheap. I mean, you cannot find a cheaper full gold watch nowhere.
No, but here's the thing, Marcelo. Rolex could cut their production, but they wouldn't be writing these stupid letters like this, okay?
No.
They wouldn't be writing a dumb letter like that. But if they were going to cut production, I think they would cut it quietly. But they would do it like if they need to preserve the name of the brand or whatever. Because remember, their number one priority is they don't have investors, right? They don't have what's it called, fiduciary responsibility. You know, fiduciary responsibility. Yeah,
they are basically considered as a foundation, by the way.
Yeah, they don't have fiduciary responsibility to make this quarter more bigger than the last quarter. But they just have to make enough money to keep the business running.
Yeah, but they don't have one more thing that is very, 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 very important that every other brand have: taxes. They don't pay taxes. You know that? They don't pay taxes.
Yeah, well, because of the charitable trust thing.
Yeah, because of that. They don't pay. It's like, fuck you, I don't pay taxes. They don't pay taxes.
They don't pay, because taxes. They're considered like a charity.
Yeah, you know.
So technically, they're not like, they're supposed to invest certain percentage of money in like for charity. By the way, Ming is delayed. More delays in the Ming.
Yeah, you know how much money they saving on that? They basically this company basically is like forever just because of this bullshit. It's forever. Yeah. They don't have a risk of losing shit. And you know what? Like I said, every other company, including Citizen and G-Shocks, that's selling gold watches for at least 40% more expensive than Rolex, can easy increase the prices of the precious metals in 20-25%. Easy. And they're still going to be reconsidered the cheapest precious metal in the market.
America 9634 $5 super chat. Rolex actually is run like a central bank. The watches are treated as financial assets by both Rolex and the customers. Unfortunately, but true. Yeah, I mean, out of all the brands, and here's the thing though, America. That's why they might need to cut the production, because they don't want Rolex inflation. Like, they don't want, because it's like
or maybe they don't want Rolex to be so cheap the way it is.
They don't want,
because
they don't want, because like, if Rolex is considered a kind of a currency, right, a kind of an asset that has value, right, they don't want that value to inflate so far that it loses, it loses value, because we've seen, right, like we've seen the like, for example, let me get that chart up, the 3-year projection chart, right?
The gray market make Rolex become a super watch or
Right,
expensive watch the way it is. Rolex is not expensive. Submariner doesn't cost 30,000. Daytona Steel doesn't cost 50,000. This is all a gray market that make Rolex. By the way, I have a $50,000 watch.
Well,
Wow,
I
Rolex
know,
is so
but
expensive.
the
Yeah,
thing
it is.
is,
No, it's bullshit.
Rolex could control that to a certain degree, right? They could
Yeah.
control that to a certain degree, and let's see if they see their watches are falling in value, right? Rolex can stop making them, right? That way, the value is going to go back up. So, and Rolex is one of the but Rolex is one of the brands that can actually, that does care. I think the like, if people treat watches as some kind of currency or some kind of an asset that could go up, that has some intrinsic value, then
I mean, they prefer a stability in prices with a good constant upward trend rather than something that goes boof
right,
and then
exactly.
comes
They
down
don't
the next
want,
day. Yeah.
they don't want to, like, this is terrible look for Rolex.
They don't want them to be
dumb.
Bitcoin. This is
Yeah.
what you say.
They don't
They
want
don't
to
want to be
be
Bitcoin.
they don't want to look like they're unstable. Like this is not what inspires people to buy Rolex. Like, this is not a safe investment, right? That doesn't this puts distrust in, like, because sales associates, they love saying, like, hey, actually a lot of people buy Rolex as investment. And if somebody Googles how good Rolex is investment, and they see this thing, it's almost like Rolex got like, as if Rolex pulled the rug. You know how it always happens in these crypto things. Oh, it's a new crypto, everybody buy it, and then they get rugged. It's everybody loses money. So this is kind of what it looks like right now.
Look, but
Big
Tim,
Mac, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. It says, can you turn up Marcelo's microphone? It's hard to hear him.
No, but listen. Rolex already is popular already more than 5 years ago, right? It's already popular 10 years ago, 20 years ago. We all talk about Rolex also 20 years ago.
I mean,
right?
look at Boston
No,
Collector,
but
who got
here is
that
the thing.
yellow gold Daytona, right?
Yeah, but
people have been putting
Casey,
Rolexes. They've been putting Rolexes into saves for decades now.
I know, but
forever.
let's
Forever,
talk to Casey. Casey is a similar age to me. So Casey, think about it. 10 years ago, 20 years ago, Rolex was already were considered important watches, right?
Yeah.
But but here's the thing. You know, even 10 years ago, when you buy a Rolex, doesn't matter what Rolex, a Submariner, a Data, you know that in the minute you step out of the shop, you already lost the 20-30%. You knew that. But you kept it for, let's say, 5 years, 10 years, and then the value stabilized and go up. But we knew that, and we still bought the watches. We still bought the watches.
Safety Fast, $2 super chat donation for Ponticello to buy a lavalier mic.
Actually, I have.
Oh my God! What was that?
That spike.
The spike, yeah. And
really?
all right, guys, we gotta end it. We gotta end it. KC, I gotta kill this stream. I gotta wake up early tomorrow. Thank you so much for
having
hopping on. Yeah. KC, by the way, KC.
Yep.
Did you get your Ming?
No. They sort of like delayed. It was delayed. Yeah.
They
so
said,
I don't even know when is it.
Tim, what watches?
I didn't check my email. I haven't checked.
They say delays.
All right, cool. Cool.
Guys, please hit the upvote button before you leave. I would really appreciate it. Tomorrow is a big day. Make sure you're watching tomorrow. Watch time, New York, baby. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be exciting. Yeah. Upvote. Sorry that I was late today, and I'll see you tomorrow.